Alrighty then, ladies and gentlemen. Good to see you. Welcome to the official episode 6 of the Northern Winds. Good to see you. Familiar faces. Love to have you back. New faces. Well, get ready for an adventure. Take that as you wish. I don't really have anything to announce this particular session. So I think we're just gonna dive right in and introduce some faces. Here are the faces. Hi, faces. Speak. Speak to me.
Oh my god!
Hi. Hello.
Oh my god!
How's it going?
Hi, everybody.
There you go.
Oh my god!
Yeah.
Hello there. I'm ready to play some Dungeons and Dragons today.
Yeah, good, because we're about to do that, so that feels appropriate. Feels apt.
Yes!
We are in the shit right now, waiting to see what happens.
We're all gonna die. 2 seconds, we're all dead. Episode over. Druid comes down and literally just melts us in 2 seconds.
It's gonna be fine.
All I know, the ending of last episode was phenomenal. That was so much fun.
It was a cliffhanger at a cliff.
Yeah.
Yes. It was beautiful. It was beautiful. So, I think as is tradition in any show, let's introduce the faces properly. Mr. Zeke! What do you do? Who are you?
Hello, I'm Ezekiel III. You might know me from my channel. You might know me from Drop Frames. You also might know me from a YouTube video of a dude streaking across a football field and kissing Brett Favre. That was me. By the way, you couldn't see it through the bag, but that was definitely me. I mostly am a variety streamer. I stream at noon Pacific every day.
Hold on. Wait, what?
I play lots of different games, including lots of indie games.
I don't think you should have said that like in front of people, because now you might get some charges.
No, they never saw my face, so
Yeah, but you just admitted to it.
that won't stick. That won't stick in court. Trust me, I talked to my lawyer about this.
Wow, Sitley. Black is boring, Sitley. You racist git.
Wow.
Shit.
And so it begins.
Oh, sorry. We're
Davrick!
introducing ourselves.
Davrick, Bobby, you're introducing yourself plenty. Trust me. Bobby, who are you? What do you do?
I'm Iron Chef Bobby Flail, probably contender for the longest Twitch handle on the whole website. I stream different kinds of games all the time. Music in the morning, currently playing some Assassin's Creed Syndicate. And yeah, stoked for some more D&D tonight. I'm hopefully gonna be able to find a blacksmith and fix up my flail because it's currently melted into a little blob. So that's kind of
No,
upsetting,
it's not melted. It's
it's
damaged.
Melted.
It's
ruined.
damaged. It's severely
falling
damaged.
apart.
Anyway, we'll get to that later. Because first we have to introduce the lovely Jooygirl.
Hi everybody, I'm Jooygirl. I do stuff on the Twitch sometimes, and sometimes I'm here, and sometimes I roleplay on another channel, but it doesn't mean I cheat on you guys. I still love you. And,
Open relationship.
Yeah, you know, it's not that, yeah, we're not exclusive. We never said anything. I mean, there's no ring on this finger. I'm not saying that that's a bad thing. I'm just saying.
I'm not saying she's a D&D digger.
No, but yeah, so I play the little cleric. So hopefully you enjoy the business that we're going to get up to. And hopefully I have enough power to heal everyone after they get various limbs eaten off, I'm assuming.
Yes.
Are griffins carnivores?
Let's
They'd
hope.
be carnivorous. Let's hope that they're carnivores.
Well, no, if you have enough healing power. Whatever, we'll get there when we get there. We cross that bridge once we cross it. And we also have a Bewby.
Hello. You guys are sexy, and I like you. That's I guess Zeke did this whole thing where he's like, you might know me, so I'm gonna do one too. You might know me from fuck, I fucked it up. Don't worry about it. No, you might know me as the guy in the back of the movie theater yelling during the horror scenes when the white people are being idiots and going towards screaming death sounds. Like, why would there's people screaming in the basement? That's just cue to leave. Let's go home. Let's not even worry about it. Not go find out what's in the basement. That's me You probably heard me a few times. Don't worry about it. I'm just keeping it real for y'all.
There you have it. Keeping it real.
There you go.
Right. Anyway, as far as introductions go,
yes.
hi. Last but hopefully not least,
and we're actually here to play D&D.
Yeah, like, well, you know, maybe we need somebody. No, never mind. I'm not even gonna go there. I'm not gonna go there. Hi, my name is Ace. I do the D&D thing, as you might see right now. I also am a variety caster and do things as well there. But I'm excited for some D&D because, yeah, the cliffhanger was huge. So I'm excited. Are you guys ready to kick things off?
Oh, I can't wait. I just want to do it. Let's go.
Oh, hell yeah.
Do it. Yeah. Come on. I'm ready.
All right. Let's go back to last episode for those who are perhaps new. Let's flash back. So what happened after they awoken, after deciding to do a bit of a slumber to regain their strengths and whatnot? They camped out in front of the griffins, in front of the opening in the cave where the griffins had a nest nearby. They camped it out to see if there perhaps was indeed sign of a druid, yet there wasn't. And they also decided smartly, wisely perhaps is a better English word, to wait for the second griffin to departure, so that if they had to deal with the griffin, it was only going to be one griffin. A wonderful plan was made to silently signal the druid if she was close. This was hastily scrapped for a more intriguing plan of using a loud thunderous smite by Davrik that cracked some of the hard rock of the mountain and created an audible sound over 300 feet and echoes that went even beyond that. At that time, while that happened, Myeth and Squall threw a fishing net, the fishing net that brought Sunny here, over the sleeping griffin that then hastily awoke through the events as they legged it for the cave, only to see, on looking back, that the griffin was chewing through the net while screeching loudly, a screech that had reached the partner of the griffin, who then answered that screech with one of his own, and as many know, is now on his way back to make sure his mate is not going to die if that happens. So that's the situation we're in right now.
Something tells me when he used the word intriguing, what he meant to say was idiotic.
Who, me? No.
That's just what I'm taking away from it.
It was an interesting plan. It caught me by surprise, definitely. But yeah, like you woke up the griffin aggressively. The griffin still trying to get loose, stuck in this net. Her wings not properly working. And she's with her beak. She is almost like a hot knife through butter, cutting through these fishing ropes. It's a sharp, large beak, so it doesn't take a whole lot of force to cut through them. And you guys were legging it back to the cave. What is it you got? What is the plan here? What are you guys aiming to do?
I think our plan was to run away before it tries to retaliate, and hopefully the druid shows up. I think that was the plan.
That's exactly the plan.
Yeah, exactly.
That's exactly the plan.
We're right where we left off. I think me and Zeke, we were both up on the top of, or me and Maya, sorry, we're at the top of the cliff, or the top of the ledge there, and that was right when we ended. So,
and I had hopped down.
So you guys jump back in, jump down, and you guys are waiting in the same room where the griffin's excrement.
We're going deep.
You're going deep. You're going long.
We're going all the way back towards the other ledge.
All the way back into the cavern to the other ledge. Are you going to jump down or are you going to camp out there and see what happens?
We're going to wait there, I believe, was the plan to see what happens.
Right. You guys haul back, fearing for your life, knowing that this could backfire tremendously. The griffin still screeches as you guys jump down and haul for the hallway, curve around the corner, out of sight. Does anybody remain watchful or around the corner, or you guys just, fuck it, hands in the hair, flip the table, let's go?
I mean,
Because if you go all the way
I
back, you cannot see the
guess.
griffin. You cannot see anything.
I guess I will be the lookout. I feel like I'm the
going to
most fleet
continue
of
to
foot.
hide. I'm going to hide and hide. And
She ran away before we.
I didn't even run over there. I was just like, "Good luck, guys," and then I got the
was just
nervous
like-
toots. I can't be over there if I have the nervous toots.
Oh yeah, that's right. She was
Yeah,
farting
true.
while we were trying to sneakily
Case of flashes. Oh,
head
man.
over the fucking griffin.
So yeah, where is your location? Like you're at the spot where they want to run towards to, or you're even further back into the cave, Sunny?
No, I'm back around the corner. Like I was
Alright.
kind of watching from the little turn, and then I was like,
Nope.
I'll remain on lookout, like where that bend is. I think there was a bend.
That's
looking
where I'm
up,
staying too.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm
looking
like-
up towards the where we could probably see like light coming in and shit. So
Yeah, like
Oh,
you
it's
cannot see the
hang out.
griffin. You cannot see the griffin, but you can definitely hear the screeches of this beast struggling to get loose, and you can also see a little bit of the sky. And that's the only thing you can see as the light comes in. This ruckus of this griffin continues. You can see that slowly over time the net does get off the griffin as she keeps chewing away at it. She gets one wing loose, she flaps it around, but she cannot fly, so it's still stuck in the other wing. At this point, Squaw, I want you to make a perception check.
Okay.
As you are keeping watch.
I think we all are keeping watch.
Yeah, we're all kind of like paying attention, I think.
Oh, you're all keeping watch?
Yeah. At least I was gonna keep watch as well.
It's like a Three Stooges thing where
Yeah,
we're
just
like,
It's like I'm the one in the lead.
you're in the middle.
I'm the one in the lead, and then Myath is over top of me because
Oh,
he's
God.
taller, and
Yeah,
then,
like, way
and then the
down
dwarf
low.
is between our legs.
peeking. Yep.
Yeah.
Oh god. Okay.
I-
so perception.
I'm hiding behind the dragon.
I am hiding.
right behind me. It's fine.
Sonny just
15.
went out. Okay, so we're going perception. You said, yeah.
Oh, yeah, perception check. Sorry, my thing is acting a bit weird. There you go. So we have a critical fail. Beautiful. First fail of the cast. Yes.
Oh,
Like, there's like there's some like
Zeke, you need to open, or I mean, Myath, you need to open your eyes.
Oh, I was facing the wrong direction. I'm sorry.
yes, yeah.
I'm looking at Maya.
Still really scared.
Right.
Trying to see its soul, man.
And I believe we're still missing a
Hi.
Sunny. We're still missing a
No,
Sunny
she's
right there.
she's in the back now. She's
way
not
back.
searching.
No, I'm doing this, dude.
Oh, you're like
Nervous
actively-
tooting. Don't forget about that.
All right, Bewby. As
No,
you
I'm
look
empty
out,
now. I'm empty.
We roll.
Oh, you're empty now. Okay.
you can barely make it out, Squall. But as you see the wings kind of come up of the griffin, you do see, from the little perspective that you have for the air, a eagle starting to circle around the outside.
Okay, I think I see the druid, guys.
Did anyone else? Oh my god, I'm sorry. Never mind.
Go ahead, say it.
No, I was gonna like. Dude, trailer park, eagle circle around the outside, around the outside.
That's exactly where I went to.
God damn it.
Bite the
I'm
tongue.
too young.
Oh my
God damn it.
That was just
I'm
bad.
too innocent. I guess.
Anyway, sorry.
You can only see like little flickerings of it because as she goes out of visual range due to the angle you're looking at. But it takes a few moments, but then you can clearly see, and everybody can see this, the eagle flies in with an extraordinary speed as she has spotted you, as you guys are not really stealthily hiding or anything. She comes in,
Nope.
flies through the entrance, flies around the corner, past you guys, as she morphs into the druid you've once seen. Sunny hasn't seen this druid before, but you three have, and she morphs in a very similar fashion as she did before as she lands. Behind you, a couple of feet, and she turns around and she is pissed. It doesn't take a lot of knowledge to know that she is angry. And Sunny, for you, the creature that just morphed out of this eagle is a fair elven lady, a wood elf, dark black hair, some of it braided in flowers and vines. She's wearing a torn dark green robe And on top of that, she has armor made out of bark skin that looks more grown than made. And she's really wearing it as a second skin, if you will, almost. That's just the creature that just morphed out of an eagle in front of you, or a couple of feet behind you, and she is pissed.
I lean over to Myath. You should probably do the talking here.
Yes, that would probably be beneficial.
I think I might piss her off more. She looks really
She turns around. She walks up into your general duration.
I walk out in front, and I bow as deeply as I can to let her know, like...
I'm just kind of peeking over his big-ass dragonborn shoulder.
You have 10 seconds to explain yourself, or I'll make sure you rot.
Of course. There is a very, very good explanation for this. We were held up from our meeting. If you look back in the cave, you'll see the proof of it. There were a gang of kobolds that attacked us, and we needed some time to recuperate after the battle, and that forced us to miss our meeting. We tried to come up with the most non-harmful way to get your attention. And I'll tell you,
you could not have done this in a more subtle way?
Not without arousing the griffin and possibly losing our lives to its beak. In our estimation. All we did was throw the net on the griffin, and that was it. That is the truth of it, and that is the sum of it.
Yes, you threw a net.
If you could say a better way, I would be all ears, and I apologize greatly to you now.
What? As she's kind of like confused because she's not a better way. Plus, you just is the light of the net? Did you cast light on it, or was it just?
No, we just threw it over him.
We just threw it, I think.
Yeah, the light thing was going to be up in the sky. We doffed that plan.
Oh, okay. Then the other plan was like torch, like like the airplane typical thing, but that never came through.
Yep.
Sunny, how are you reacting, by the way, to this druid?
I'm a little nervous, but I'm a little curious about her too.
Are you like presenting
hi.
yourself? Or you just there you go.
Yeah. Hi. We didn't meet before. I'm Sunny. It's nice to meet you. What can I call you?
She looks at you with like a slight confusion because she wasn't expecting a halfling.
Nobody expects halflings.
Nobody expects the halfling inquisition. You may call me Syria. But that is neither here nor there. Myath, how do you mean you couldn't have done this easier? A net? Really? Over a sleeping griffin? You couldn't have, like, I don't know, get a torch and wave that around a little bit? You had to make a thunderous noise against a griffin at her nest?
If I may.
You may. You should.
If I may. This was the most fail-safe way to get your attention. And in that, I mean, for the torchlight in the sky to have worked, you would have to have been looking up there.
And you think I wasn't? Do you really think I'm not gonna pay?
I had no way of knowing. You may have just wrote us off for fools and left us.
Myath, I thought you to be more wise. Do you really think I'm going to let a couple of strangers that I already do not trust, nothing personal, to walk up to a nest of griffins and just let them go without making sure the griffins are okay? You really think I'm just gonna let that go? This has never occurred to you or to anyone here in this group.
I did not make assumptions. I do not make assumptions about anybody's will or their drive or what they may or may not do. I find it better not to count on anybody. However,
might I...
consider the facts. The facts are this. The griffins are alive and completely unharmed, and you are here.
I'm sorry to interrupt, but don't we have a scared, angry griffin that we should probably try and comfort? I'm sorry we scared her. We didn't want to, and we just didn't really know where you had gone, and we thought you would help us with not harming them as much as we could. And I don't know much about them, really, but I assume she's pretty scared. Is there anything we can do?
At this point, it requires extraordinary means to calm these creatures down. The fact that you have decided to run inside was maybe the wisest thing you have done that I have witnessed.
I just give her a thumbs up.
Just glares at you like, dismissively. So, did you guys have
They
a...
don't like me very much.
So what is the plan here? You just thought I was going to relocate these griffin against my own will? These griffins have done nothing wrong besides seeking food. Food that, yes, perhaps belongs to an already intrusive force on my land.
Do you
Well,
plan to take on the entire town yourself? Do you plan to put the griffins in more peril? Because that's what's going to happen. Do you think that the men of the town will stop coming? Will stop getting people like us? I guarantee you the next party that comes up here will not be as concerned with the griffin's safety. This will continue to happen. There is no way around this. You have dealt with men. I have dealt with men. They are nothing if not stubborn. They will stay there until one of the parties is dead. And they have more people, so I'm assuming the odds are in their favor.
If you only
We're
knew.
we're just looking to compromise a little bit here. If we can get the griffins to move, maybe they don't have to die, And not by our hands, by everybody else over in the town.
It is true, man is stubborn. But you are right, they probably won't stop coming. But then again, I don't have to be as gracious with their life if they do. Yes. I have to relocate these griffins. If only if it's to shelter them for what is to come. And as she says that, she gets this very dubious look on her face.
what's coming? I'm confused. What's coming?
She looks at you. Down on you. You are a halfling. Well, if the city doesn't move, I'll make it move.
Well, is there no way we can offer some sort of compromise?
Well, you're right.
I-
These griffins will not be killed, for I will not allow it.
Yeah, if they don't be killed and we can't really relocate them safely, can we offer some sort of compromise for it? And because right now the problem is that the griffins are taking livelihood away from the town. I think if there was a way that they weren't doing that and they weren't endangering the townspeople, then maybe the townspeople wouldn't really be bothered anymore. They don't hate them. It's just the fact that they're affecting their own life. And, if someone's trying to provide for their own family, human or griffin, then I suppose that people have to come to an understanding somehow. Could we probably think of a different way to go about it?
With that, Davrick steps forward, kind of stroking his long beard. Instead of relocating the griffins, perhaps we could just change where they feed. Could you maybe bring them to a different place? Maybe bring them further offshore? They can fly. As long as they just avoid the humans, we will be okay. They can stay here.
We probably have to find an alternative food source for them.
Well, they must
they're
have.
gonna stay here.
They must have been alive before they raided the fishermen. They must have been eating somewhere else before. We just need to talk. You just need to bring them somewhere else. They must know of other sources of food. It's just the most bountiful and the easiest from the humans. But as we know now, the humans will attack. They will not stand by if they keep this up.
Like, as you say, like, the humans will attack. She gets visibly angry, and just her facial expressions become... She becomes, like, almost darker innately, almost.
Well, it's not to say that they will attack. They'll think that they're being right, because they're defending their home as much as the griffins are. So if we can get them to reach an understanding that these are not mindless, horrible creatures that are trying to hurt them, they're just creatures that are hunting, and that is ended up hurting the people in the town. So what can we do to assist in some sort of compromise?
Might I?
It could be mutually beneficial if the town was able to offer some food to the griffins, like maybe as something supplemental, maybe in exchange for, if you're able to speak to them nicely for some sort of protection, just watching the skies, making sure that they get warned if there's a kobold attack or something's coming that the griffins might see, but the town does not. And that way they can enter a relationship that is great for both parties, as opposed to somewhat one-sided on either side.
If I'm not mistaken, in my talks with Sunny, griffins are primarily, they live usually primarily on horse meat, if I'm not mistaken. What if we found a place that had wild horses? Somewhere close that they could feed, they could live, and also someplace away from the anger and the ire of men and townspeople.
You speak truth about the horse meat, but I assure you, there are no horses around these parts anymore. Your town used to have some of them, but one by one were they torn from where they once came.
Well,
I wonder, would it be possible if we could talk it's probably going to be a no, but maybe we could talk the mayor into, like, offering fishy tribute to the griffins, feed them, and maybe they won't attack a portion of what the town brings in, and maybe they won't attack the fishermen as they're bringing food in.
That's what I was thinking, if we could reach some sort of compromise between them, but we would need somebody who would be able to at least try and communicate our ideas to them. The griffins, I mean.
Well, if I may play devil's advocate for a moment and be the townspeople in this, I would, if I were them, it would be easier just to kill the griffins and spare the tribute every week or month or whatever.
Perhaps, but even wild griffins can be very beneficial in a lot of cases where they see far. They're fearsome if they fight to protect a land, and if the town's included in that land, why would you give that up? Griffins
so you're
are
saying
rare.
that the townspeople, for lack of a better word, domesticate the griffins in a fashion.
More just
No.
Ally
coexist.
themselves with the griffins.
Well, coexist in a better fashion than they are now. Right now, the griffins are preying on the townspeople, and the townspeople really aren't getting anything out of the deal. But if we're able to communicate some sort of territory to the griffins where they will protect that region, because they are territorial. Even by nature, they would probably protect it if anything happened. I'm not really sure how to communicate with griffins, as much as I know. But if
that's where
they
Syria
could
comes.
enter that arrangement, then the griffins won't have to leave. They could be the help in guardianship of a, well, honestly, kind of easy to get to town that might have some problems. I mean, just in this mountain alone, we've run into a few issues. So that could probably be helpful.
Syria.
Yes.
Could these griffins be trained as protectors? If they were to be given feed, meals, whatever, fish, every so often, could they be
I think trained is the wrong word.
Could their hearts and minds be changed into allies rather than enemies?
We do have a fantastic animal handler back in the town who would be able to work with the griffins, I'm sure, feed the griffins, I mean, potentially take care of their offspring.
He could be the ambassador to the griffins.
And come to some sort of agreement. Maybe the griffins work for the town.
Make a persuasion check.
And
I want
was it-
Sunny.
Wait, me?
I was helping.
I want to make. I want to see a persuasion check from Sunny and Davrik.
Okay.
I mean, me and Miles were helping. Maybe some advantage on that. Fuck, it wouldn't have mattered. No, you guys are blessed. You guys are blessed.
Yeah, we are. That's right too. We are still blessed from last episode. And can we use? How do you use?
Yeah, but
inspiration?
blast doesn't last forever. It lasts for like.
Oh, it's a minute. You're right. You're right.
Yeah, it's only a minute.
But you are. They are inspired.
How do we use the inspire mechanic? Can we use that after the fact on a roll?
Yeah.
No, you can't retroactively do that. Inspiration is used by saying, "I want to use my inspiration." You can say it. I suppose if I'm liberal, you could say it, but you just have to say that you want to use your inspiration, and then you get advantage on that particular D20 roll if you want to have a better chance of something succeeding. But you can only use it once until you get new inspiration, as well as you can give your inspiration die to somebody else if you want to.
Okay.
Sunny, was it?
Yes.
Your demeanor is inspiring, but I'm afraid it's more naivety at this point. These griffins are old. They have been... They come from far away. Training is not an option, and even if it was, I would not allow civilization.
No, I don't mean training. I mean, that implies that they would be somehow subjugated, and I don't mean that. I just mean...
Then what other options are you proposing? Because the city seems to be reeling with the intent to kill these creatures.
I think they're frustrated. They don't know what else to do. If someone was attacking your home, you would probably, again and again, in your livelihood, and your children are in danger, and, well, maybe once or twice you get carried off in a fishing net and end up in a cave, might be a little less inclined to seek a peaceful means, and that's what we're trying to do. And if you have any suggestions, I would love to hear them, but that's the best thing I can come up with right now.
And she brings up a very good point, that she was carried off by these griffins, dropped in a place that was far away from where she was, and she bears no grudge.
True. I don't think they did it on purpose. I don't even think they knew I was here, actually. Thankfully, I think we probably wouldn't have gotten along.
She kind of looks you over. Yeah, you would have not been able to tell the tale if they knew. At which point, as she says that, you can hear a loud screeching, met by the griffin that was tangled, also screeching. There's clearly echoing through the cavern that you guys are in. Two different types of screeching. The second griffin, the male griffin who was flown away, who was probably searching for food, is now here as well. And they're making a lot of noise. Syria just she steps past you guys. She kind of looks over the opening. This is not good. And
Can you not go up and talk to them, maybe calm them slightly? Maybe shapeshift into a griffin?
I think we need to work out what our plan is here.
Well, we can wait. This is a pressing matter. They could simply come into the cave and it could be very bad. This should definitely be dealt with. We can wait. We want this resolved. We want this resolved. We will wait if you want to take care of that. We do not want to harm these griffins.
Well, that is all nice. But as you guys said, if you guys don't take away these griffins, they will send other people that will try.
That's why we're offering to talk the town into providing an easier food source for them. We have the town lay out a portion of their catch each day. The griffins can have that easily without having to attack the humans. If we would have them move it closer, I don't know. Just an easier way for them to get the fish and not harms the townsfolk. Because if they keep attacking the townsfolk, they're eventually going to run out of fishing ships, and then where are they going to get food? This is definitely not going to be off of the humans. They're just going to be they're going to be attacking the humans themselves, and then then the humans are definitely going to come to attack.
I don't mean to put a damper. We are having a great dialogue. However, shouldn't our first priority be to see to the griffins before we end up in a self-defense situation? Because I do apologize. I want to save their life, but I do enjoy mine as well.
She has this stupid grin on her face. You know, she can appreciate the candor of that. Well, you are right, but I don't believe they will come in here unless antagonized. Griffins are not known for their cave-dwelling preferences. I assure you, if they do get wind of us, they might, considering the rude awakening you had given them at their nest.
I really hope they don't.
God damn it.
Davrick just bursts out in laughter.
I think
you burst out and
laughs too.
Excuse me. Sorry.
It's a chuckle. It's more like the squall's not allowed.
I'm full on like keeled over, full on laughing.
Squall nudges Davrick. Hey! Don't you remember there are 2 griffins outside?
Davrick, make a stealth check.
Oh dear.
Oh god, that's not good.
Oh dear.
Oh no.
Oh god.
Stealth? Oh, this is gonna be bad.
Oh, use your inspiration.
No, saving it.
Fuck.
15.
You're fine.
Yes.
Oh god.
Like, you know, with Squall, like, holding you, like, getting you back into, like, a more...
Like, clamping his mouth shut. Shh, baby, shh.
The griffins don't seem to notice you, and Syria's like, she does gesture, perhaps we should back up a little bit more to avoid unnecessary confrontation. And she walks back, and she just walks ahead of you to the cliff. Way closer to the cliff, because you guys were more around the edge at this point.
Yeah.
And Syria was able to look there. There's a couple of... Well, this is the situation. These griffins are not going to move out of their own free will. They cannot be trained. They will not serve this city. I will not have it. Another food supply.
I'm not trying to get them to serve the city. Just coexist with the city.
Yes, just find a better compromise for living together. The same way that hunters who live in the woods learn to appreciate bears and wolves. They don't overhunt. The bears don't steal their catches. They just.
We're not asking for them to be the protectors of the town. We just want for the humans and the dwarves and everybody that lives in the city.
I have no guarantee that these griffins will be okay, and if we have to believe these hunters and their cooperations with nature, well, let's just say they have taken enough life as it is to sustain themselves. I will not have griffins added to that list. My patience with this town has run thin.
Not work this out, the griffins
if we do
are
not work this out, then
anyways.
If this is not going to resolve, it does not bother me. My only purpose is to protect these griffins, to protect the lands that I live in, to protect my lands.
Think of the future. If the griffins destroy every ship that's coming in with fish, they're not going to have that food source anymore. We're offering a companionable way between the humans and the griffins, or the city dwellers and the griffins, to coexist. We're not saying, so if that food source is gone to them, what's next? We're just looking out for their future, right?
For the griffins or for the people?
Everybody's.
You seem to mistake my motivation. I do not care at all about these individuals that you represent.
But if the griffins continue to attack these ships, they're going to lose that food source. Where is their next source of food coming from?
Which brings me to the only obstacle to figure out what to do. Griffins only move out of their own free will for two reasons. If there's a territorial dispute, which is the reason why they left initially in their old place, far into the land.
What do you mean territorial dispute?
Other creatures.
Why did they leave initially? What creatures?
Well, that perhaps is a story for another time. Because I assure you, if you can't even take care of simple griffins, those creatures, wyverns and such, will... well... You wouldn't have...
Alright, well, what is the second reason that they would move?
If their food indeed runs out. No food, no reason to stay. No reason to stay, they find food elsewhere. Which leaves us to the inevitable conclusion that this is never going to work, is it?
It would work if we could convince the griffins to accept a tribute to them, take the fish that the humans and dwarves and halflings set aside in the city for the griffins themselves.
Look at the sizes of the griffin blue one. These two griffins on their own eat more than half the city does in fish and perhaps horse meat alone. And there is eggs down there as well. They will hatch, they will need food as well. Do you really think that this is gonna work with some tiny bit of tribute?
So are you saying you're unwilling to even entertain the thought of a compromise? You're just wanting to be a wall to protect the griffins that people will throw themselves against until one or the other falls. Is that what you want?
Unless there is another noticeable food supply sufficient to sustain these creatures and their offspring.
Huh? Have you noticed any in all of your travels? I mean, you must know this land pretty well if you claim them to be your own.
This cannot be the only place where griffins can live. There must be somewhere else.
She thinks for a second by herself.
We are running out of options. We need to figure something out. And if you're not willing to entertain the idea of a compromise, we need to figure something else out.
And we are not threatening you when we say the townspeople will attack. We're just it's a warning, if anything.
It's an inevitability if we don't find something else.
Well, it's not even fair to say that they would attack. In their mind, they're defending. They live here as much as any other creature.
But they have destroyed nature as is. Why would I have to serve or even... At this point, she snaps. You can see this entire change of demeanor. If anybody wants to make an insight check, this would be the perfect moment to do so.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try.
I got it, baby. Don't worry about it.
Insight.
Oh, did I do that twice? Sorry.
I
There's
crit.
lots of insight.
I got a higher
critting.
score than you without critting.
Damn.
This goes for Squall. Let's see, yeah, Squall and especially Myeth. You guys know that there is going to be a point for anybody that where situations become so intense that it just changes who you are fundamentally. And that change, you can usually pinpoint it if you are there, and that change just happened. Like, perhaps it was something in her eyes or just in her body language, but knowing the fact that she already has been dealing with a lot of animals being killed by the city, knowing that she finds this an extreme intrusion to her land, and the fact that she now also has to deal with griffins who are already running away and now they have to move again, and the fact that her only purpose in life, as you guys have seen in her initial introduction, or in the initial meeting where you guys were moving up to the tower, she is done. She is done. She takes a few steps back towards the griffins.
Hold on. You say I notice it first?
You notice it first, yes.
Okay.
As she starts moving back towards the griffins.
I have been toying with this idea the entire time. So, like, I'm serious. I've been thinking about it and considering, like, what if it's necessary.
He has been quiet for a while.
I am going
Usually
to
he talks a lot.
throw a charm at her. The charm person at her.
Okay.
Ooh.
Okay.
As she does walk away, and she has, she has her staff at the ready. But as she turns around, as you can see the change, and she starts turning around, she starts casting a charm on her. Alright, what's the spell DC for that? What was it? 14?
Let's see. Wisdom saving throw, and my personal spell DC is a 13.
A 13? Well, I have to look something up.
She's got to be a 13 with a wisdom throw.
I have to look up something real quick.
And druids fucking suck because they have good wisdom, I think.
That's their spellcasting modifier. I'm just trying to look. I'm just trying to find something real quick about, because it's not only because she is also proficient in it, in wisdom saving throws. Does not give advantage if it fails saving throws. Charm creature. Okay. Yeah. All right. Here we go.
Please roll low. Please roll low.
What was it? Oh! Holy shit!
7.
Can we go to break on that note?
That's beautiful.
Oh,
However,
my God.
Zeke, I want you to be very careful with what the spell says at the end of it.
Yep, I know she knows. I know she'll know.
She's gonna
but
be
I have
pissed.
that persuasion. I can hopefully.
She's gonna be pissed.
Eh,
And that's not with different companions fighting. It feels, it's charmed by you until it's harmful to it. Like, the thing about charmed is you are not controlling her, right?
Nope.
It's not.
just
This
a
is not
friend
a
now.
dominate.
She just treats you as a friend, I think is what it's considered.
Roger, a friendly acquaintance.
The charm has advantage on any ability checks to interact socially with the creature. There you go. All right. She kind of like she keeps walking because she may be charmed, but
Right.
she just keeps walking towards the griffins.
Syria,
She stops.
please stop.
I have no choice, Myeth.
I know. I understand you have no choice, but you are walking these griffins into doom. You can see that. I know you can. Fight against it all you want. I understand the plight. Because no matter what, there will always be parasites. Always. And whether you're on one side or the other, you view the other as the parasite. Mankind is a parasite to nature. Nature is a parasite to mankind. It's an eternal struggle, but you have to think, do I want to extend the Griffin's life? Or do I want them and the townspeople to have more blood on their hands or claws or talons?
Hold on one moment. I forgot something very important.
Immunity to charm or whatever?
Yeah, I just seen that too.
The
Yeah.
elves.
I don't think they are immune to charm.
They used to
No,
be.
no, no, they're not immune.
I think they get it.
Immune to charm.
It's an
and shield.
advantage.
It was a critical fail.
It's
too.
an advantage, but I was too late with reminding myself of that, so I'm gonna let it go. Just for future reference, yes, she has advantage with it. She's like conflicted because Maya,
I'm sorry, but I don't know much about the outside world. I'm just a little cleric. It's really my first time around, but doesn't it seem like it's the wiser choice when you have one to, well, go for a plan of peace instead of a plan of attack or violence, even if it's not the ideal situation? It's so much better than blood spilled, because what's even worse is if the Griffins decide or even accidentally kill a human, they'll come at you in droves. And I'm sure they would not do that on purpose. That's not how they are. But once that word gets out, people tend to overreact.
Can you communicate with these Griffins? Seriously?
yes, that was my attempt. Once they calm down, it would be more complicated to talk to an angry creature.
Can you
That
calm
is-
them?
I can try.
Can
there
you
is-
ride one?
I
I'm wondering
suppose
how
I
far your
could.
friendship with them goes.
I could try, but I would never. Not unless it is of their own free will.
I see. It was just a question. You can understand why I asked.
Squall just looks a little sad in the background.
Pat you on the shoulder.
So, my question to you is, Syria, is if we were to go ahead with our original plan, which was to very safely and very carefully abscond with their nest, their eggs, and I know that this is not something that we want to entertain, but it seems like this is our only choice. If we were to take their eggs, they would follow us to the ends of the earth. Is that correct?
They would pursue with intent to kill, yes.
Of course. Now, how big are griffin eggs?
They're probably bigger than the little one over here.
Which little one? We have two.
As
of them.
she points towards Sunny. They're about as big as Sunny over here.
So it wouldn't be possible if you were in your eagle form to carry one.
No, I'm afraid not.
Okay, that's fine. In your travels, have you seen a place where other griffins have roosted or are roosting?
The place they came from. Mountains far inland. But those places have been ransacked by creatures far more powerful than these griffins.
Is there a feasible location where we could put this nest that the griffins would be reasonably happy?
With a food source.
And that is the problem, the food source. Because the only reason why they are here is because they had access to the fish. If there was no fish, they wouldn't even be here to begin with. And griffins are not necessarily... Fish is not their first choice, if you will.
Right. A horse, right?
They
So
do
I
enjoy
think we
more
asked
land-like creatures.
before you. Oh, sorry. But we asked before if you knew of any other lands around here that might be suitable in some manner. You can't think of anything?
Not in the immediate vicinity. Perhaps beyond, but my travels have not extended that far. For my home is here, I do not seek to go elsewhere. Something, these griffins probably could relate to. However, what I
Since we're
could...
just talking, and that's all we're doing is talking. Since we're just talking, I would like to know, just so I can further my own knowledge of griffins, what would happen if the eggs were destroyed?
I would kill you.
No, not by me. By the storm, by a rock falling. What would happen?
That is difficult to say. What does a parent do when her children die?
Would they remain and start again?
Possible. But perhaps they will move to seek shelter elsewhere, yes.
That sounds like a big maybe.
So if we were to take the eggs and trick, mind you, just trick the griffins into thinking that something had eaten them, taken them, destroyed them, it's possible they might consider this location uninhabitable anymore. Is that possible?
It could be possible, yes.
All right.
The eggs.
Now's the time when I ask you, what do you think is our best course of action? Because as it is, if it remains this way, the griffins will die. Not by our hand, but by the hands of many, many others in the town. It's an inevitability. It will happen. What do you suggest? To let them fight it out and live their lives as they are and die sometime down the road, or live a full life somewhere else away from this town?
Let's take a break.
I need a piece so fucking bad. Need a piece so fucking bad. Jesus Christ.
Piece of my cause.
I need a
We'll be right back, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much for being here. Make sure to stick around. We'll be back in about 5 or so minutes.
Thank you, Ace. I was about to piss myself over here.
See you soon. All right, we are back, but still quite silent for no reason at all because I didn't forget to unmute. What? What's happening? We're back.
Oh yeah.
They totally
Cheers.
missed a sweet Wolverine conversation.
You tried to take it away from me, but I took it back. Not really.
Well, you can't take that away from me.
I have no clue what's going on. Anyway, before the break, you asked her what would be Syria's best course of action, right?
That's correct.
She kind of just stares towards the ground and over her shoulder as she still sees and hears these griffins being extremely upset. I do think I have to relocate these griffins. Any possible scenario that I can think of is going to end wrong for the griffins. And I can't be here all the time to defend them.
Zeke, you're muted.
You're muted,
Okay,
Maya.
stop right there. 1 second. I can end the charm at any time, right?
Yep.
Yes.
Okay. Immediately after she says that, after she says, I will have to relocate the griffin, I will take the charm spell off, and then I will speak to her. So I take the charm spell off. If I end my concentration or end my whatever, and I just tell her,
do you warn us of this at all?
Nope, I don't.
Fuck.
No time to. Because I want this to be a moment for her. To end the charm spell, and I say, I hope that you heard the words that came out of your mouth with your own thoughts. Do with me what you will. And I bow before her.
Like this moment, like where the charm spell
Wall
gets
is
broke.
like seriously gripping his spear at this point.
Like at this point, the charm spell ends, and she turns back into this initial change that you saw in her when she just had it. She goes back into that, and she just turns filled with rage. You speak of men being insects, parasites. At which point, she grabs her staff, and she makes a particular hand gesture as she speaks. And you start feeling the ground shake. A little bit, nothing like it's a tremor. At which point, 4 spots in the ground crack up. They crack open, a vine shoots out, and pieces of rock, they get attached to it, and there's at these 4 spots, you start to see quite rapidly 4 what appears to be creatures coming to life. They starting to be formed out of vines, roots, and primarily pieces of rock.
What can we depict kind of what type of creatures? Like, are they different types or are they
Throw a nature check or an arcana check.
God, the worst modifiers for all these cool things. Okay, I'll try an arcana. Ooh.
Hey. Wow.
Ooh.
Wait,
all right.
How do you roll? Isn't like int one of your main?
Who?
She rolled low.
Nope.
Or he
Are you
rolled.
talking about me or her?
Davrick,
Zeke.
you don't know
Charisma.
exactly. You don't know exactly. What they are because your specialties lie elsewhere. However, you do note that first and foremost that these are clearly. This is clearly a summon of creatures that is bound to the spirit world. And the creatures you see before them seem to have a goat-like presentation to themselves. But that's the best thing you can make up. You see horns, and you see.
As soon as I see these creatures come up,
Is Is she attacking? Is what?
Oh, no, I shout. No, I shout. This is pertinent to that. Okay. I shout out to my compatriots. I look at them or whatever, and I say, "Do nothing. She has not harmed me yet. I am still at your mercy."
All right, I have the spear ready then,
and I have my arms open, my head down. I'm looking at her, but in a gesture of,
Can I
like fucking listen to reason?
Can I go? Can I do something?
Yeah, sure. What do you want to do?
I'm gonna go and I'm gonna kneel beside your
Myath.
Spelling your name. Thank you.
Yep.
I'm gonna kneel beside Myath as well.
You can call him Spark if you'd like.
Make a persuasion check. Like you guys are kind of surrendering.
Yep.
So make a persuasion check because you just used.
Oh, baby.
You know,
oh, that was
The crit with the +5.
My God, actor, just with the
you just bowed with the biggest like flourish, like you just
Literally,
finished a play.
He took acting classes while growing up. Fantastic.
You just finished like the best Macbeth play you've ever seen.
Hold on.
What happens now?
But we're glossing over that Joey critically failed, like critical fumble.
Wait, is that a critical fumble?
She lets the facts
Down.
Is that a critical fumble?
Yeah, you rolled
Red
a
means
1.
fumble,
You
yeah.
rolled a 1.
I'm sorry, I was asking Ace.
Yeah, red.
I was gonna ask a.
It is a critical
another
fail.
thing.
Yes, it's a 1.
I do have luck.
There you go. You can use luck.
I'm
Indeed,
super lucky.
indeed, you are a
Can I try
halfling.
using luck?
Halfling has a lucky ability which they can re-roll the ones that they roll, but you have to take the other roll. So roll again. Make it happen.
If it's a 1, it's a 1.
Yeah.
Mm.
It's not a 1.
It's not a 1, guys.
There's these 4 creatures in front of you with this weird horns on them and weird like legs that seem almost animal-like, but made out of these thick roots and slivers and debris of stone. She kind of looks at you through. There's 2 on the left, 2 on the right side, kind of. She looks through the middle at the 2 of you, surrendering yourself. She just kind of walks up to the 2 of you. Staff on hand. And stand, vermin. She just kind of looks the 2 of you in the eyes, but especially Maya, because she has had it with you. You just used a charm on her. This is the final act of kindness you will see from me. Heed my warning. I will not act in cowardice and use a charm or sneak up on the likes of you. Know my face and understand your fate. You will change your ways or suffer. Your city. She kind of breathes. I will relocate these creatures. These fine, beautiful creatures. As I want to spare them a similar fate that awaits you and that of the city. She steps back.
I hope that if we meet again, that it will be under better circumstances.
I assure you, Maya, if we meet again, it will be because I am going to bury you 6 feet under and give your life to that of nature. Now leave before I change my mind.
Squall is just tying off a rope and throwing it over the cliffside.
Curiously, did we see any eggs up there? Are there
We
any
did.
eggs there?
I did see an egg.
Squall.
But at this point, we should probably not worry about it.
How valuable would griffin eggs be? I'm just talking about. I'm just out.
If you want to sell them, they sell for 3.5k or something.
I would not.
Okay.
Squall wouldn't let you sell them anyway because
Okay.
we'd be giving them over to the
No.
stable boy.
I am going to. I'm just curious. I'm toying with the idea of using command and commanding to leave an egg behind.
Wait, what are you trying to do?
I was going to use my spell command and command her to leave an egg behind.
Okay, you could do that if you want. Do you think that's that's a wise idea? You could do it.
I'm just thinking because
we've really pushed our luck. We should really leave.
We can't talk to him. This is in his own head there, Bewby.
Yeah, this is we can't
I think
metagame
you
on
can't
this
talk
one.
to her.
No, I'm not metagaming any more than that. But I'm just curious as to the spell. Like I've never used command before. This would be the first time I've ever. Like I don't know if this would be like. Is this something that I would roll and fail?
Yeah. Like I would have to roll against your spell save, and then you can give me.
I think charisma.
Yeah, I think so.
Isn't it charisma proficiency and something else?
Like, and you can give a simple command, like things such as approach, drop, flee, grovel, halt. However,
I just want to do a simple.
You can. Yeah, you could command her to drop indeed and to leave an egg. Yes, you could do that if you wanted to.
Okay.
All right, better, but you could try.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna use my inspiration on this, and I'm gonna command to forget an egg. To try to, I don't know.
Did I tell him that there was an egg?
I would assume.
I think you did, but
I would say that we would know if there was an egg up there because I
was the only one. I was the only one that saw them. Is the point I'm making here?
You probably did tell you to.
Pertinent information to know when or if he told.
Yeah, because if he didn't tell me.
That's going to raise some suspicion if he told him right now.
Yeah, because
that's what I'm saying. Because like apparently I'm not allowed to talk to him. Like if I tell him, if he's asking me right now, and I told him, or did I tell him previously?
I'm trying to remember it. I'm trying to remember if you actually told him.
I don't think I told anybody. I think I just we threw the net and ran.
Okay. No, like
I did say something about a nest and a griffin on top of it.
The way this is sounding, and
I'm not sure. That's why I'm waiting to see if chat.
I know, but I'm gonna talk this through. I wouldn't have asked you, and this wouldn't have been in my head if I didn't know.
Right. Yeah.
When we did this, I held the.
Okay. Apparently I did tell you. I did tell you. So
I think. Yes. Yeah, I think you told him. Plus, this is a nest, and it has been set that there are eggs there. I don't think anybody really.
Okay, you're fine. Go ahead, Ben.
Plus, you can reason. I think it's within reasonable reason to think that there are indeed eggs. There's a nest. Eggs have been mentioned several times. So yeah, you don't know how many eggs there are.
The druid said there were eggs up there. You're fine, dude.
And plus the druid says that there were eggs.
Just before anything happens, I want the first line of command. The spell. You speak a one-word command.
Okay, well, yeah, I don't know. The more that we're talking this through, I don't think it's realistic that this is going to work.
It's up to you.
Well, but I don't even think you could tell them to forget an egg with that spell. You know what I mean? Like that just sounds like it's too much to relay.
Yeah, it's usually a simple command like.
Approach.
Stop, stand
so
up.
Just as much as I kind of I know it's like it could be very bad, but I just don't even think it would be possible to do. So
as much as I want this to work.
Oh wait, I have a.
I know because I know if it doesn't happen. Yeah.
Well, I have a technical question. Is booty dance one word or two? Because we could probably command her to booty dance.
Twerk.
I'm not saying we should. I'm just saying.
Twerk is one.
Twerk is one word, and
twerk is one word. That's the equivalent.
Twerk. Twerk us on out of here, druid.
Do druid elves know how to twerk?
Well, she has skills debatable. Anyway, getting back on track.
I will find out what she thinks twerking is.
Yeah, I don't think it's a possible thing to do. I don't think I'd be able to relay all of that with that, especially where we are. If we were up by the nest, I'd literally be able to point at an egg and just say ignore or forget.
Well, I would actually rule you could try it, but it would have to be with a disadvantage.
Yeah,
But if he uses his inspiration,
like
then
you-
it's just negated.
yeah, but
right?
even still.
But then you have to deal with the fact that she's
I mean,
an
he's
elf.
saying right now he's saying you could roll for it, and it'd be within.
You could
the
roll
bounds.
for it,
That's
but
what
if
the
it
DM is saying.
explodes, then the consequences will be
It
severe
would be
common sense.
catastrophic.
They
Yeah.
will
Yeah,
be
but you've
catastrophic.
already committed yourself. I don't know.
Davrik,
No, I'm thinking this through.
Davrik.
Okay, so this is what's going to happen during this last little bit of conversation, and while we're like finally moving our way, he plays through the whole situation in his head, and he's thinking about how wonderful it would be to have an egg to bring back to sell, and all of the amazing things he'd be able to do and buy with all those thousands of gold. And he's the first one to just turn and start backing away. So we're not gonna waste a command spell today.
okay.
I'll save it.
All right, so like you want to go for it, but you hold back, knowing that it probably would be too severe. And she she turns around. She keeps walking towards the griffins as these 4 creatures kind of block your path. And you see her just walk up over the cliff quite effortlessly, and she kind of disappears out of sight. Even though the griffins now, you can see one of the griffins stand up on its hind legs. On his behind
I
legs.
thought we backed off all the way to the cliff edge, right?
No, she walked back.
Oh, she did.
Yeah, she walked back, and you guys, I'm assuming, followed her. Otherwise, you would have been screaming down the camera.
Sorry. You're right.
Yeah, you can see one of the griffins, like the male griffin that you haven't really seen. You can see it stand up. You can see like the upper half of its body as it then as there's loud screeching going on. It echoes through the hallway as it suddenly dies down. And you don't see anything, you don't hear anything anymore. It just becomes quiet, peaceful, almost. If it wasn't for those 4 creatures in front of you. Gotta love druids. Takes a few moments, takes a few minutes. She comes back in, still raging, fuming. Especially when she still sees that you guys are still here, even though she told you to leave.
I've already like backed to the ledge, and I'm roping.
Oh, yeah, you guys are backing
I'm in.
You guys are backing off?
Yeah.
All right.
I've already backed to the ledge, and I've got a rope hanging down, and I'm about to like rappel down.
Okay, if she were to walk back in, you guys are out of sight, is what you're saying.
I am. I don't know about everybody else.
I would be out of sight, fantasizing about all the money.
Yeah, I recognize that we were just really lucky. So I'm ready to go.
Yeah, and she doesn't come back. However, the words "heed my warning" do resonate with all of you. You guys don't know.
Just out of character to confirm, she said she's gonna move the griffins, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
However, she did mention that she's not going to move the griffins because you guys told her, or because it makes sense.
But the in the scheme of things, she's moving the griffins, and now has a vendetta against Myath in the party.
Against you, against the city. She did mention, and for those who remember, and this is important information.
Just writing it down for my notes. That's all.
Like, because she's going to move the griffins. She's in process of moving the griffins away from here because she doesn't want them to, face the same fate that is awaiting you guys as well as the city.
Okay.
She made a very clear thread, and with her last act of kindness towards you guys, because you made that that sign of
Persuasion.
Ugh.
yeah.
Oh, she's kind of a shitty person.
She really kind of sucks. And
I like her.
you would. And climbs down the ledge.
So at this
I'm
point, you
not
guys.
saying I like her attitude or anything. I don't like the way she was so obstinate in trying to get the griffins killed by trying to save them or whatever.
I know.
At this point, I'm like
completely unwilling to compromise.
whisper yelling up the cliff, up the thing as I'm rappelling down. Yeah, but we gave her reasonable solutions and she completely ignored them. I swear to God, the elf women in this region are terrible.
Whoa.
Now, let's not go that far.
We don't need to lump everybody.
That's
He's
racist.
obviously been through a lot.
The two I've come across are obstinate, as you say, obtuse, and just evil people. Let's move on.
And the four creatures that... I'm not even gonna worry about that. The four creatures that you guys left behind are following you until the ledge and wait until you guys are out of sight.
Well, I'm at the bottom of the ledge now.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Well, they're still looking over. Like, it's for these four maid creatures. So you guys move... what's the plan? You guys want to stick around? You guys want to leave the mountain, go back to the city?
Yep.
Probably headed towards the city at this point.
You have no reason.
We've succeeded our mission, sort of.
Yeah, like it's about noon.
We succeeded our mission unless she goes back on her word.
Unless she goes back on her word.
Now.
I don't think
That's why you roll insight checks to see how serious people are. It's about noon.
At the moment, I don't think any of us were trying to. We're just like, that's believable.
Like it's about noon right now, so
probably going to need proof when we go back. I mean, we don't have any griffin heads or anything like that. I wonder if they've gone. Could we wait perhaps and camp out until they leave and maybe go up and take a feather or two or something from the nest to show proof that our story is true?
How far away is this place?
The city is a half a day.
Yeah, it's like not
the
very
city
far.
is.
I guess we could just tell them to go check it out, but
it's like maybe like a 1 hour, maybe a 1 hour, 2 hour climb to where you get from here due to the difficult terrain.
So half a day plus 2 hours.
Yeah, it's about a bit over half a day.
We could camp out at the base, wait and see if they fly away.
Well, relocating a family of griffins probably will not be.
It's probably going to take a while.
Process. It's probably going to take a day or two at least. I say we go back, report to them exactly what happened, and then if they ask us to come back, then we deal with it.
We come back, okay. Sounds fair.
But also, they'll probably notice that, the fishes...
The attacks are
not
stopped.
being eaten.
Well, I mean, they might still attack for a couple of days. We don't know. They still got to eat, don't they? I mean, they did have a load of fish, and we did stop the male griffin was obviously going to go hunting.
Yeah, but kind of speculating on the future isn't really going to help
so
us.
let's go back to town and see what happens.
The climb down is going to be easy because you cleared the entire cavern out. Like you do, once you go down, there's a few spots where you think like, is that just a wet spot, or Davrick especially walking widely around those particular noticeable wet spots? But beyond that,
don't touch the rocks.
But beyond that, you guys know that
they were wet. I don't know. It looked like a rock, and I was like, "Hey, it's wet. I wonder what that." I'm sorry, Davrick.
Anyway, like the walk, the travel, I guess, down the mountain takes about, indeed, an hour or two, but is eventless, because most of the vermin, the kobolds, and whatnot have already been taken care of. So you guys are now at the beginning of the mountain, and there's about half a day's journey ahead of you, which will take about give or take 4 hours or so. And you guys just march forward. Right now, it's about 2 p.m. So if you guys were to march forward, you guys will hit the city maybe at the time it closes, or maybe an hour before that.
All right. Then we should probably just head straight back to town, considering we could make it before the gates close.
Yeah, I thought that was the plan.
Right. So. Heading back.
Traveling time.
Yeah, you guys just travel.
Traveling music.
Just to the city, Batman. No, you guys just travel. Everybody make a perception check.
I like doing checks. Here we go. Perception.
Perception or survival?
Oh dear.
Perception.
I'm just staring at my armor that's got holes in it and looking at my flail that's all screwed up. Not really paying attention to what's going on.
Holy shit! Okay.
My goodness.
Holy sh...
I see all.
Jesus Christ! Today, man.
Yeah, Zeke's on fire. Straight fire. He's a red dragonborn after all. Yay. Yeah, both Sunny, with her perhaps with her curious eyes, never seen this land before as you were brought here else through other means. And of course also Myeth. As you guys are walking down, you guys do encounter, in the forest, there's a forest nearby. As you guys walk away from the mountains, maybe this is an hour into your journey back home. What you see is a pack of roaming, what appears to be a very dark, dog-like creature that seems to have noticed you guys. And there's 4 of them. And they're just looking at you, like you can barely see them. However, both Sunny and Myeth were able to see the reflecting eyes through the darkness of the forest.
Dogs?
Dog-like creatures is what he said.
Okay.
Maybe hyenas? I don't know what lives here.
Roll a nature
Can I
check.
do a nature check?
Yes, you can very well do that.
Blam! Ish.
If you described it to me, could I do a nature check?
You don't see it.
That's why I asked if she described it to me.
Oh, okay.
I want to see if I know what it is, because then I'll just tell you.
You don't know what it is. To you, it just looks like a very dark, dog-like creature.
What are those things? I'll point him out to the rest of the group.
I see them too. I have no idea.
Those are?
So
Hey,
can we
yeah,
all now?
those.
So I guess we're all kind of focusing over. Would I be able to maybe roll to see if I know anything or heard of anything
Now that you guys
in my
have taken a
300
look.
years?
Yeah, go ahead. In fact, now that you guys are considering and looking at
Oh
it,
fuck! I did nothing better.
now everybody is like,
Oh.
everybody that looks at it.
Oh, Zeke
This is-
didn't roll nature.
Mm-mm.
Zeke did not. Not that it matters.
No, I have no
Didn't
idea. They look like really weird dogs.
And that's the best description that all of you can look at. They are not common animals. They look... the best description you can give is a very dark dog, a very dark wolf. But they look different. They're very difficult to see because they are in the shadows of the forest, but their eyes are reflecting like almost... like this yellowish light with no iris as far as you can see.
We should probably like take a wide berth around them.
And they're about
Yeah,
200
but
feet
they
away.
don't seem to be attacking, but they're definitely watching.
Yeah, they
Stay
are
prepared.
definitely.
So if I guess if they don't attack, we kind of just know that they're there and keep our eye on them, and we
Continue on,
keep continuing to the town.
unless you guys have.
No, I say we keep
That's-
it at them. Keep going.
All right.
There's no reason to attack something that's just sitting there.
And as you guys walk another hour, you do notice that these creatures, these undefined creatures, they keep following you. They don't attack, they don't come closer, but they do keep following you. You guys could just keep journeying forth.
Yep, with an eye on the doggy things.
All right. An hour passes, another hour passes, relatively uneventful. And as the city in the distance becomes visible, these creatures, they seem to disappear one by one. First you still see the pack of 4, 3, Then there's only one left that looks at you at the edge of the forest. And as you near the city, with the sun getting lower at the horizon, also this particular creature disappears into the forest, as far as you guys know.
I think the druid might be keeping an eye on us.
Right, the city is near. You guys enter the city. What does it do to you guys do in the city now that you are here with this knowledge?
I guess we're gonna report to the mayor.
I was gonna try to go to a blacksmith before we did that, maybe. Or I guess no. We'll go to the mayor first.
We really should probably get it out of the way unless she's mad, which is most likely gonna be happening.
Yeah, I guess we're gonna head straight back to the mayor. I guess if that's cool with everyone.
All right.
Good. I would like to meet her.
All right.
She's an awful person.
Mm-hmm.
Takes a couple of minutes.
Everybody's
Takes a couple of minutes. Yeah,
this town's awful.
It does take a couple of minutes.
Everybody in the town is awful. There's not a good one among them.
I think at this point, especially for you, Squall, there's
except that chimney sweep. He seems like a good lad.
The chimneys are just really clean in this town. Well taken care of.
Not a lot of chimneys, though. Anyway, you guys end up at the building that Eve resides in.
Yes.
Who takes lead?
I think that'd be Maya.
Maya knocks on the door.
Okay.
The door opens and you do see Eve standing there. Ah, Myeth. And the rest. Come in.
Hello.
Good evening. How are you?
Evening. And I see you brought a friend.
Yes, we found a... Well, this is Sunny, our friend. She's a halfling of the cloth.
Hello.
Ah.
Pleasure to meet you, lady.
Likewise, Sonny. My name is Eve,
Out years.
mayor of the city. And as you look at Eve, she is, different. She looks human, but there is something, that you immediately notice. Something more to her, and it kind of rings as a warm ring to you. Just instinctively, you immediately... You immediately feel great about this person. But as you
Like
look
all
at...
of us?
No, just
I
you.
do not feel that way.
No, just you. You are a cleric
Just me?
after all, right?
Oh, okay.
You are a cleric, yeah.
Yeah.
Regardless, her visual appearance is she looks like, as I said, human, fair skin, long, white, wavy hair. She's wearing a combination of fashionable clothing with chainmail over it and some and a breastplate and some proper armor around her gauntlets and feet as well. She's very ladylike, but she is definitely capable as far as you can tell immediately.
Can I do a religion check on her?
Yeah, go ahead. You have no clue what she is. You just know that there is something more to her. Wait, it's a critical fail, so you can actually roll it. You can re-roll it.
Oh, I can do it again?
Yes. Welcome to
Can I use my
halflings.
luck?
Yes, you can use your
Okay.
halfling luck infinitely. As long as you keep rolling ones.
Can't quite get it. Let me concentrate harder.
Oh my god!
That's better.
Alright, yeah, like,
I know.
you look at her and you immediately you can tell just by being around her that she is definitely not human. You have never seen a creature such as this. You've read about them. And there have been reports of these creatures, but as far as you can tell, you are in the presence of an Aasimar. Which is, in layman terms, you have the tieflings, which is like human meets demon. An Aasimar is human meets a celestial creature. So
So she's half angel.
she's essentially half angel, yes.
Ooh.
Is there something...
Clipper was an angel too,
matter?
I'm just saying.
Sunny?
I'm just gonna let you know Satan was an angel at one period in time too. Just
but how? She's so pretty. I mean, I thought that they would be pretty if I ever met, but oh my goodness.
She kind of turns around as she was about to sit down. She kind of looks around and she just looks at you.
Squall was just rolling his eyes in the back. Just God.
Like, well, you're the first one who figures it out.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to be disrespectful, but I just... it's not a common... and it's very nice to meet you.
Likewise, Sonny. Let's sit. I want to hear this.
Perhaps I'm missing something here. I'm sorry. I apologize. Is there something I should be privy to?
Oh, Maya, she's an Asimar. You don't know? You can't tell? I mean, just look at her.
What can I check to see if I know what Asimar means?
Like,
Right.
Just make a generic. Like, are you proficient in? Is anybody besides Sonny proficient in religion?
No.
Then make a generic intelligence check. Just a intelligence check.
Okay.
Now that you know, like, as you're trying to. Now that's a saving throw. Like, I'm actually just an intelligence check.
Just
So that's,
20?
It's a saving throw.
That's
Isn't that how you do it?
Yeah.
Now that saving throw is against something, right? That's why it's called a saving throw. And there's a possibility that that somebody has a proficiency with intelligence saving throws, so they could get a higher score. But neither.
How do you do just a regular one?
Just a 1d20 plus your int modifier.
D20, I guess.
Oh well, yeah. It would be the same thing. I have 0.
Yeah, it would be the same thing.
Well, a D20 plus a what? Oh, it'd be the same thing.
It would be the same thing anyway. You guys have no clue what it is. Asimar, like, maybe Maiev has, like, I've heard this before, but I can't quite place it. But that's the best you can get.
I apologize.
What is an Asimar?
I must be ignorant. I'm not sure what an Asimar is.
She's part celestial.
Well, that was forward, Sonny.
Oh, I'm sorry. I meant no disrespect. It's just, how do they not know?
Well,
Some are not as attuned as others, I would imagine.
knowing that you are of the cloth, Sonny, like, you seem to be more attuned to it than these creatures. And besides, look at your friends. One of them is blue, one of them is red, and one of them is... Yeah.
Shelly?
So, like, it's not...
Smelly one.
So, it's not...
About you, Maverick.
I'm not the one who's farting.
Like, there is a lot of...
That's true. That's true.
To the matter at hand. If we may.
Devrick chuckles. Every time farts come up, Devrick chuckles. He's laughed at farts and fart humor for 290 years, and it's never going to change. So.
I just elbow him again. We're in front of the mayor this time. She already doesn't like us.
Stop.
Madam Mayor.
Yes, Maiev.
As to the task that we were tasked with, let me tell you what has transpired. Along the way, we met a druid named Syria, who we spoke with, and she was familiar with the griffins.
Do you know of her, by the way?
I know that there's a good chance druids are within these lands, but I've never met one personally.
Okay.
Well, this one was of probably a good amount of power because she had the ability to shapeshift into animals, namely eagle form, and she flew to meet us, and she flew again to meet us at the top of the mountain.
It was
What
really
happened
quite
was
beautiful.
we spoke with her, and she agreed to meet us. That's as far as we got the first time. She agreed to meet us and discuss what could be done about the griffins. Now, with much trial and much hard-headedness, we convinced her. Hopefully, we just have her word to go on. We convinced her to relocate the griffins away from this town so they will no longer plague the fishermen.
That's great
That
news.
is how the situation has been handled. I hope to see results within the next couple of days. But if they feed tomorrow, don't be surprised. They may need one final before they leave. I would warn the fishermen of this. But in the next 2-3 days, their problems hopefully will be over, and you will see no more of the poaching griffins in the town.
That is perfect. Zeke, are you trying to purposely avoid information?
Are we purposely avoiding telling her about the angry druid?
No, I told him about the druid.
No, we didn't tell her that she
didn't
threatened
tell her about the
us
threat.
and the city.
Oh, that's that's not pertinent to the conversation.
Okay, I was just making sure.
Yes.
Make a deception check. Make a deception check.
Deception? Oh, I'm good at that.
Deception, yes.
Let's see. Come on.
Yeah.
my God.
God damn it, Zeke!
This is insane. What is
What
happening?
has happened? Why couldn't you roll this good when we
Okay,
got
never
in
mind.
trouble the
Let's just see if I can
time?
counter crit. All right, this is good news.
Oh, you're gonna counter crit it?
Yeah, let's see if I can counter crit it. You know, I'll cast a charm on you, and anyway,
Right?
no. That is great news. Well,
That's 3.
as for payment for the 3 of you, we will get to that in just a second. As your new friend, how did this occur, Sonny? Enlighten me.
How did I end up in the mountain?
Yes, because you're not from here, otherwise I would know.
Well, I was coming in on one of the ships, and this is really just my first real adventure, and it's been an adventure. And the griffins accidentally caught me up in one of the nets that they were carrying, and I found these 3 while trying to make my way out. They were
That's-
kind enough to help me.
Well, that is splendid to hear. I'm sure they could have used your wise words. She kind of like glares, like Bill. She kind of like throws a glance at like Squall.
Well, they could use them if they listened. Mayath listens very well.
He is indeed one of the more social ones, we shall say. Mayath. She kind of nods to you.
Thank you.
Mayath, did you enlighten Sonny about how we met?
No, I have not. I was going to regale her over a big supper that I was going to purchase for all of us.
I see. Well, make sure to eat that at home. She kind of presses that. But Sonny, would you mind stepping outside? I have some unfinished business with these 3. Only will take a few minutes, if that is okay with you.
Yeah, I suppose. Is it private?
It is. It's just business. After all, I did send these 3 towards the Griffin to take care of the situation. Just some private business, some finances.
With all due respect, I think I helped. I would like to see how it ends.
She kind of looks at Mayath as she tries to like almost... Mayath, you hear telepathically. As she just kind of like points at you, like very subtle, like... She does not know of this arrangement, does she, at all? I see. Well, fair enough, Sonny. You can sit around. Let me grab some materials, and we'll bring this to a conclusion. She walks back into one of the back cabins in her house, and she grabs a pouch. She goes through it. 10, 20, 30, 50. Alright. She grabs it. She comes back to the table. She puts it down. that should be enough to keep you guys fed and housed for a while.
How much is it?
Who picks up the pouch?
I do.
If you count, it's about 50 gold.
50? Okay.
50 gold. As the three of you remember, the payment you were going to receive was going to be...
Out of character, are we splitting this 4 ways or 3 ways?
That's up to you.
Entirely up to you guys.
I would assume we'd be splitting it.
Yeah, 3 or 4 ways is the question.
Yeah. If
You
you
mean
think that was helpful.
Hold on, the bounty, the what we have from her?
Yeah, I would assume we'd split that 4-way.
Yeah, and just out of character, remember I saved somebody's goddamn life.
Yeah, that's what I was
Putting that on the
assuming.
table.
Literally saved my life.
I was assuming.
Yeah.
I just didn't want to like do this and then like, right.
That's
Anyways,
right now.
Squall opens the pouch, counts up the coins, pulls out 12 of them, and tosses the bag to Maya. Maya,
Alright.
you have the gold now.
Oh, we're not just passing it out?
Did you want? I didn't know. I just tossed it on because I wanted to,
Well,
and then I'm gesturing at the mayor that I want to
You
talk to.
took your share
privately.
out of the pouch?
Yes.
All right, well, I just grab it up, the rest of it, and Eve, thank you for seeing us this evening. I believe some food is in order, maybe some drinks.
Ale.
Retire to our house, where we can be reached, should you need us. But I, for one, could use some meat in my belly. How about you?
I need some ale, several large mugs. Now.
That sounds wonderful. Sonny?
That does sound lovely, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Where is there a place to stay in town? I'm completely unfamiliar.
There
Oh,
is
yes.
a place, Sonny. There is.
You can stay with us, and I will, well, I'll tell you about it over supper. Let's just get to supper, and I will tell you what I need to tell you, and then you can decide what you want to do from there.
All right.
And and Sonny, if you wish to vacate in more private quarters, you could indeed check out the inn, the Resting Storm. You would probably have seen it on your way in. It's the large building in the middle of the city. just tell Eden, Eve, send you.
Okay, thank you. I appreciate it very much.
I will send
Right,
word
with that-
to the harbor master, Maya.
What's that?
I will send word to the harbor master. This good
Oh,
news.
yes, please do. He's a sour fellow.
Eve, I would like to speak to you for a moment while they leave. When they leave.
Well, all right then. With your leave, we will meet you at the inn. And then
I thought we had to
before
go to the tavern. Or are we going to the tavern or are we going to the house?
I'm going to the tavern to get food.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Before I leave, I look and stand in front of Squall. And
Don't.
I put my arm around him, pull him in close.
Yes. It's gonna be like 1 or 2
If
sentences
you're
max.
thinking of doing something that you would do, stop and do something that I would do.
You wouldn't do this, so that's not gonna work. But it's gonna be like 1 or 2 sentences max, and I'll be right on your heel. Don't. She can't be mad at me for what I'm about to do. Please. If she is, she's a terrible person.
All right then.
First light, Maya.
Good night.
I would like to see you back.
And out I go.
As you leave, she does meant first light. She mentions that like the same arrangement
Do you have
as that
light?
first day. First light. She wants you guys back.
First light.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, so I guess we're not doing much drinking then.
Oh,
That's up to you,
That
Sonny.
depends. We'll see you in the morning.
Right, everybody leaves besides Squall.
Chuckles.
Squall, who's just sitting there.
At this
Alrighty.
point, Eve, her posture changes and becomes noticeably more defensive. Squall.
Is there an orphanage or something like this in the city where the children, for the children?
It's like this.
You attacked. I've heard about attacks on families and things like this. So I was wondering if there were, children, an orphanage, something like this for where the children stay.
We do not have such a dedicated place. The closest thing we've had that was the makeshift chapel where they temporarily stayed as we figured out the details.
Is there anybody that watches over these children that are, parentless, these orphans, or anything? Or are there orphans in this village or city?
There's maybe a few that stay within the chapel, but it's only a couple.
All right. He pulls up the 12 gold that he got and he hands it to, or like gestures it towards her. I would like you to, if you would, give this towards the chapel and helping feed them and house them and clothe them, or what can you do, or whatever they can do.
She kind of looks at you, kind of confused. I will see to it.
And then he just gives her the money and says thank you and heads out the door. No other words or thoughts.
She just mentioned I should get out of the door first light.
He just waves, I got it. And then catches up with the party.
And with that, we have another break.
Yay, breaks!
There you go, break time, guys. We'll be back in about 5 minutes. Thank you guys so much for being here. Stick around for more Dungeons and Dragons.
they sleep inside a moment, wake upon a blade. Resist, remain, shaken from the still. Resist, remain, no more time to kill. Breaking out through the doors. Is there nothing?
All right, we are back, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much for sticking around. Yep, everybody is here. Yeah, there you go.
Yep.
All right. So for those who are just jumping in, they are back in the city right now. They visited Eve after being instructed as well to show up at first light once again. And now they seek out some food, some well-deserved rest, and some perhaps much-needed conversation.
Oh, out of character. Are we allowed to tell Sunny about what our Suicide Squad thing is?
Well, that's up for you to decide.
No. But like, what was it specifically Eve told us about talking to other people about this? Because I know she did. I just don't have my notes anymore.
The overall story is that you guys work for the guard, but are kind of like undercover.
And we're not allowed to tell anybody that we're undercover, right?
Yes. Well,
Okay.
if you have to tell something, the story is that you guys are undercover, and you guys have been instructed to not be around the public places for too long. It's strongly pressed that being housebound is one of the best ways to avoid public appearances and preventing witnesses that have seen Squall, Davrick, and the two other individuals that are not here, that have seen the murder to not, cause chaos.
So, Eve told us we shouldn't probably hang out, or I specifically shouldn't hang out in the public. Me and Davrick, anyway. Are we going to get this food and hang out at the house, or what are you guys planning on doing?
We could purchase a barrel of ale, perhaps, and some food, and go back to our own house if you guys are interested.
I think that would be wise.
All right, so I'm gonna go back to the house then and just wait for you guys.
Sunny,
Well, hi.
all will be explained. We will purchase our meals, take them back to our house. If you want to join us, we will regale you there, or in the morning, if you would rather stay at the inn. It's up to you.
And meet at Eve's.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I think I can stay with you guys. I don't know much about the town yet, and if we have information to share, that's probably best. If we had some stories, but I'll help you with the food. I can't carry much, but I can try.
Don't worry about that. I can carry my portion and your portion, I'm sure.
Mm-hmm.
He's a big man.
Right.
He's
All
a
right,
big
so
man.
Davrick, Sunny, and I will go to the inn. We'll get you your portion as well, Squall, and we'll bring it back to the house.
Just
very soon,
remember,
within
I
the
don't
hour.
drink alcohol.
You don't drink maybe some milk or some juice.
Some cider would be nice
Aye.
if they have it.
Duly noted. I will ask. All right, so we make our way to the tavern.
Is
All
the
right.
door repaired, by the way?
Ooh,
Yes,
good.
the door is repaired. However, you don't have the key because you guys were away.
Shit ass. So I'm gonna head to the shop
All right.
so we don't break the door again. Hey, the splitting of the party worked out. Da-na-na-na-na.
So yeah, you guys go over to the tavern. In the meantime, Squall goes to the shop and seeks out Baltic, Mr. Ironbrow, the shopkeeper. As you walk in the store, yeah, he's there. He's there.
Just wave.
Squall, my man.
I tried to get into the house and it was locked and I realized I probably need the key.
Aye. The door is repaired, as you have seen. Hope it's to your liking. I did indeed take the precaution of making sure the lock was sturdy.
Is the halfling in the area, by the way?
No, she's not there. She's not there. It's near closing time.
What's her name?
Rixie.
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 Rixie or Roxy? What was
Rixie. R-E-X-E.
Okay.
She isn't around.
Thank you.
Not that you can see, at least.
Okay.
All right, well, Sajori paid. He has like this large key, and he turns it around on his finger. Well, I've got 2 of them.
All right.
A spare if you lose one, and as I said, the key, the lock is pretty sturdy, so it doesn't accidentally break again.
Those I don't know, boulders, big red rocks. I don't know. Something happened.
Aye, as long as you pay, I don't ask questions, lad.
Yeah, I figured. And I, just take. Is he handing me the keys? I take the keys from him.
Yeah, he just gives you 2 keys. Yeah, now you've got 2 iron keys that presumably fit the lock, of course.
And good doing business with you. Tell Rixie I said hey, and then heading on out.
Will do. Yeah, he kind of waves and he goes on to his business because it is closing time. He's taking stock and whatnot. Back at the tavern, you guys arrive at the tavern, and it is kind of rowdy. There's a lot of people there. It is during the nighttime. It's about closing time of the city, so most people are within the walls and seek out drink, if not food.
So the second we step in, I guess we're going in through. I'm looking. Is it the same barkeep that was working when we first went through? The one that I tipped a bunch of coin to?
Yeah.
The same. Okay.
Yes.
So where can you paint the picture then? Like where is he? How many people? Like are there a lot of people sitting down? Like what's going on right now?
The tavern looks pretty packed. Most tables are filled. There's maybe like on the bigger tables, there's maybe like 1 or 2 spots free. And you can see the barkeep running from place to place. He does have an assistant, what appears to be a waitress that is also running around and just ale being poured continuously. There's a lot of ale being poured, and not a lot of food. So it's extremely rowdy. A lot of people are drunken. They're cheering. They're just talking, and you guys just walk into that.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna trot on up to the bar and hop up onto, I guess, a bar stool if there's one there.
Mm-hmm.
Is there? I guess there's the other person's working the bar. I guess.
Yeah. Like he's walking around, but as you guys sit down as new customers, it takes a couple of minutes because it is really busy.
Mm-hmm.
You could almost swear the entire town is here. It's a small town. But he does find a moment to address you guys. Ah, the adventurers.
Aye.
What can I get you for? Or what can I do you for?
Well, a round of ales, but I would like 2 barrels of ale to go and a few provisions for a nice dinner, if you could be so kind. If you could put that together.
Barrels of ale? Are you planning a party?
Oh no, but us dwarves, we can certainly drink.
Well, as you can see, it is kind of busy, so I can't get you 2 barrels. He kind of starts doing some math in his head. I can get you 1, and then perhaps I can get you another one, maybe in a couple of days' time.
Okay, that will work. Maybe we could get a bit of a deal on the first one. Not really getting all that I'm looking for right now, but that will work. 1 barrel right now and some provisions, please. That would be great. We'll have a round of ales if you could get that ready. We have some other business to attend to, but I hope all has been well with you.
Do you have any honey wine?
Honey wine?
Fond of honey wine?
I can't say that we serve that at the moment. My apologies.
Do you have honey and wine?
Davrick just...
We have wine, but we don't have honey. I'm sorry. Our provisions have been low for quite some time.
Oh, that's a shame.
We got ale though. Plenty of ale.
The ale is surprisingly good. So you may like it.
Yes, good.
Oh, I'm sure I will.
Perfect. So
The ale being like, you know, kind of meh, but it's liquor, so people drink it because they don't have much of a choice. So yeah, he does pour 3 gallons or mugs of ale, sets them there. Well, that's going to be 10 silver pieces.
yeah,
That barrel.
Yep.
The barrel, I have to get that from the back. It's gonna be about 10 gold pieces. And you wanted provisions, right? Rations, I take it?
Some good hearty provisions that we could have with this ale.
Ah, you're looking for proper meals for tonight.
Yes.
Alright.
Yes, we'll take four meals, whatever you're serving tonight. We'll take 4 of those, and we're planning on taking them home. We'll bring the plates back to you in the morning.
We also need some cider as well, if you have some of that too.
We only serve ale at this moment, lad, I'm sorry.
Only ale? Okay.
Only
well,
ale.
Could you how about this? Could you fill up a small, maybe bottle of ale, but that's just, give me a small bottle of ale on the side. I'll just tell him it's cider.
Okay. That's
Thank
another
you.
2 silver pieces then.
That's fine.
Alright.
I pay the lot for all the food and the provisions.
Alright, so let's see. That's 10 gold for the barrel. Write that off. That's about 12 silver pieces for all the drinks. And let's say the provisions, because you're looking for like acceptable warmed food that's gonna be prepared. Let's say a gold piece for the for all the meals.
Okay.
And it's like it's
So
grub.
I
It's like
tip him
hot
10
grub.
Gold.
Yeah,
I tip
you
him
know-
10 gold.
There you go.
Jesus.
Love having you
I
around.
say- I tell him now. The next barrel, you better give me a better deal than 10 gold, please. Let's cut the next one a little smaller. And any other information you may have by way, you know, of people of our type, just keep us in mind if you have any passer-throughs.
He kind of gives you like a subtle nod, right? I understand. I'll make sure the meals will be here. We'll take a few minutes, but you will get some hot grub 4, right? Yes. And yes.
While the meal is being prepared, I have a question for you.
Yes.
Have you seen my brother? He's hard
Your
to miss. He looks just
brother.
like me.
Yes. Your brother, he left after he woke. He left a bit of a mess. I remember that. But yeah, like I have not seen your brother since he slept here. Honestly.
You have a brother?
Yes, that will be a part of the story we tell as soon as we get this food in us.
Oh,
Well, if you see him again, just tell him I was looking for him and I am waiting for him. And tell him that I don't appreciate his discourtesy.
Like and Eden. All right. If I remember, don't hold your breath.
I think the 10 gold that my friend tipped you will let you remember, I'm sure.
He just kind of
Don't
looks
you
at
think-
that.
Yeah,
Don't you think?
Oh, you were friend. Oh, yes.
I
I
shoot him
remember.
dirty, though.
I
we go.
will remember. My apologies. It's very busy.
No, it's all right.
As you
when
can
I
see.
smell gold, I remember things very well.
It's funny, isn't it? Anyway, your food.
It is.
Let me get your food.
All
And,
right.
like, and a couple of
There's
minutes.
a
Like,
mug in front of me.
yeah, like you guys drink. Like 10 minutes, 15 minutes goes by, and he does indeed have 4 plates with what seems to be like some basic meat and some mashed potatoes and basic cheap but hot grub that fills the stomach. It's not like super loose, so.
hot grub.
Tasty.
Grab it and-
Delicious.
Thank you for your service.
I want those plates back, dragon.
We'll see.
Well, it would be unfortunate if I forgot things, now wouldn't it?
Yeah, it would be unfortunate if I took these plates and I told everyone in town that your meal isn't for shit.
They already know it tastes like shit. They eat it.
That's right. You're right. They do.
At this point,
They already know.
at this point, you hear that. You hear the crowd go, yeah. And then you keep drinking.
All right, I make my way back. I got like a handful for the halfling, like a handful.
Just like in his pocket.
Yeah, just
like,
like-
I got some stew. Here you go.
Like I'll feed her the crumbs off of my scales, just like
So
there you
Yeah,
go.
she'll lick him off. It's cool.
Yeah.
All right,
She was impressed by your dragonness anyway. That'd just be a turn on for her. Just being able to lick them off of your scales.
At this time, you guys also hear the ringing. Ding, ding. It's like a continuous ting of a bell. The large bell that hangs above the barracks that you guys are so familiar with. The bell goes up, ding, ding. And you guys remember this sound. Sunny doesn't know what this is, but you guys know that this is the signal that the town is closing and nobody's welcome in or out. And this just goes on for like a couple of minutes.
another part of the story I will tell you. Are we? Yeah, just let me know when we're back at home.
Yeah, like you guys go straight back home.
Yep.
You arrive. You see a very nice door with like a large, sturdy lock on it.
It's blue, by the way.
It's a blue door.
It's a blue door.
It has a blue.
Might not match the house at all, but it's blue.
It's blue. Okay.
Is it dark or light blue?
It's like in between. It's a pretty like royal blue.
Right, like there's a door with a royal blue color with a thick iron lock. And yeah, you guys can come in, and you presumably see you see Squall inside the house.
I run in and I assume I'm gonna have the barrel on my shoulder. I'm gonna go lay it down in the corner, and I'm gonna take the little jug of what is actually ale, but I'm gonna pretend it's cider. I run over to Squall and say, here's the best cider that they had, Squall, and I hand it to him, and then I motion as I start moving towards the door, and I'm gonna head to the blacksmith, and I'm just gonna hightail it out of there.
All right. Did you guys turn on the fireplace? Did you guys figure that out?
Sure, I turned on the fireplace while I was waiting.
Just like maybe they walk in, you stoke the fire, and the first thing that Sunny notices is that this room is extremely empty. No carpet, no furniture, almost besides like a large table with no chairs, and some empty like bookcase.
Can we say, for the sake of whatever, that I found a bunch of debris and stacked it up for chairs?
Like a few crates and such.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's like improv chairs of crates, and that's
Makeshift little shitty precarious seats.
Yeah.
So you live here?
For the time being.
Sort of.
All right.
It's pleasant, cozy.
It's very
Minimalist.
roomy. There's a lot of room, surprisingly large amount of room, like way too much room.
I'm going to do some insight to see if she really thinks it's that way. Can I do that?
Yes, you can.
Can I do it against another character?
Yeah, you can, but then
Okay.
she has to make a deception check unless she just lets you know that she, like, does Sunny actually try to like
Well, we'll just say Sunny's not a good liar.
Okay.
Okay.
But that insight check.
Like
pretty bad.
It doesn't take a lot. You can clearly tell that Sunny is
But
she's being kind, extremely kind.
well, it's like,
yeah.
I put a lot of work into this dining room. I spent a lot of time. These
Well,
seats
I
are
divvy
quite
up-
lovely.
I divvy up the 12 gold, except for the one that
From Squall, yeah.
Squall already took. So I give Bobby his 12. I give
Bobby left.
Yeah, I'm out of there already.
Oh, okay. Well, then I give Sunny her 12, and then I guess I keep Davrix until I find it to see him again.
Beautiful.
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome. Now, here's your plate, Squall. Here's yours,
Thank you. He just sets it down and
Sunny.
starts eating and starts drinking his cider. This is the fucking worst cider I've ever tasted. But keeps on drinking it. Not even just.
I tried your cider. It tastes a lot like this ale. Just piss.
He leans over. Oh, huh? He's already just starting to feel it because he's never drank in his entire life.
Oh God.
He's just. Let me taste some of that over there. I think they're different. He's gonna lean. He's gonna just pick up your mug and start tasting it. No, it's the fucking same shit.
No, yours has a lemon in it.
Oh.
Anyway,
God damn it,
Sonny.
Who bought me this? Who was it? You or Davrick? Because I know Sonny didn't do it. She's too nice.
Squall. Hey, Squall. I've got an idea.
What?
Why don't you tell Sonny here about our situation in this town? I'll come in when I come in.
Oh,
yes, tell me.
well, you see,
This is going to
that tastes like ass. Well, you see,
lean
wish I
back
was
against
here.
the wall.
Oh God.
well, you see, this shady asshole of a character hired us to wait. Shit, I've already said to my half.
Yes.
Oh shit!
I'm gonna whisper. Am I supposed to tell her like what we did, or am I just supposed to tell her the shit Eve told us?
You know what?
I can
leave
hear
it-
you.
No, you can't.
I leave it in your hands. I leave it in your hands. I think we can trust her.
Okay.
If not, you can.
Well, don't tell Eve that we told you. She already doesn't like us very much. Anyways, so this asshole hired us to come here to this place where we are right now with this wonderful home. Don't you like the seating arrangement? Anyways, he said it was haunted, and he wanted us to find his ledger so he could leave, right? And well, we arrived, found this ledger. Wasn't a ledger, let me tell you. It was a diary of a woman, and it was haunted by a wraith ghosty thing. This lady wraith with her child. Anyways, that we, after a bit of fumbling, you might know we kind of fumble around with the diplomacy thing. We're not very good at it, but anyways, we managed to talk to her and read her diary, and found out that she was the servant of the guy that hired us. He basically raped her, and when she got pregnant and had the kid, he killed them both, and they're hunting him. And me, I had a son. He died. Anyways, really don't want to talk about that. I was really angry at the time, and we just rushed out of the house, and we killed him. I should say I killed him. There was another dragonborn, his brother. He was gonna kill him with me, but I killed him really good. Like, he lifts up his axe. I put this axe in his chest, and then we carried his body through the middle of town.
You didn't tell people why?
We're gonna get to that.
Okay.
We brought the body to the wraith. The wraith kind of sucked his whatever wraiths do, and she was happy. They dissipated, so we solved that problem. And then we're under investigation by the mayor and her captain of the guard. She didn't really like the way we handled it. We just kind of took justice in our own hands. He was guilty as sin, but I can kind of see where she's coming from. She's a law, whatever. Anyways, at this point, she arrests us, and Myath, the wonderful talking dragon, he did such a wonderful job of getting us under her, keeping her from killing us. But in exchange, we're basically her. She sends us on suicidal jobs until we've paid back society or whatever. Were you gonna chime in at any moment there or anything? I've talked a lot and it's just my mouth hurts now.
You're doing very, very well in my estimation.
And there you have it.
This all happened, and then I came in, and I had to try and smooth things over with the mayor. I had to.
I told her that.
Convince her that I was not my brother.
Oh yeah, they look a lot alike, except his brother. He's a lot bigger. If you can imagine that, he's pretty tough, but his brother is like me, but dragony. You know.
Finished? Okay.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
No, that's quite all right. If you want to keep speaking, by all means.
This tastes like ass.
So I smoothed things over with the mayor, or at least tried to, and then one of our other friends, the chimney sweep, who you may have heard about,
Craig Cricks. He's a wonderful chimney sweep.
He is, but he's also
He did our chimney. He did our chimneys. You see how I'm sorry.
He's also a very excitable man, and that therefore he is in the prison right now. He cannot talk his way out of the prison because he could not hold his tongue when it was necessary.
He spit on the mayor.
So, very long story short, the mayor has conscripted us to do tasks for the town to make up for what some may consider a justified crime. And that's why we were on our way to take care of the griffin, because that is going towards balancing the scales.
He killed a child.
The town's eyes too.
Definitely justified.
This is unexpected. Okay, so Sunny's gonna get up from the table and walk over to Squall.
He's leaning down like, yes.
She's just gonna grab his hands if she can.
Okay, he lets her, except for the hand holding the jug.
I'm very sorry to hear about your son, but I do understand that you acted rashly. There are some crimes for which death is too easy. He should have lived a long life under scrutiny, in pain. And I don't advocate for those sorts of things. I like to think that people could be forgiven and make themselves better. But there are some crimes that death is just too easy. Just try and remember that in the future. She gives him a little kiss on his forehead and then goes into
okay.
Which maybe requires a jump.
Hopefully he's drunk enough that he's already halfway.
Yeah, I'm already. No, I was done. I was like leaning into the whole thing. So she had access. It's just, Mayath, halflings are nice people.
There's a lot of nice people if you let them be.
I understand.
Eve is not a nice person. Let's get this over with.
Well, I think she's acting in the best interest of her town. Like in the eyes of the town, even though it could be said that he deserved some sort of harsh fate for what he did, it cannot be a lawless fate. She has a town to run. Even if it is a justified way to go about it, that wasn't the right way. You should have notified, should have put him up for trial, let the whole town judge him and see him for what he is. And then he can face an axe. But I understand that she has a town to run.
You have a way with words. I could not get past the fact that he had killed a child, and
yeah, that is a terrible crime, one of the most unforgivable. But let's not.
Squall's kind of white knuckling his drink at this point.
But try not to throw your anger where it's not necessarily deserved. The woman may be frustrating to you, but she acted justly in her own eyes. And I hope that we can resolve this in a way, because, well, I'm sorry.
I mean,
if
it
I'm-
has been resolved. I accepted her decisions, the ones that Mayath thankfully talked her out of killing us, but
Of course, and I apologize if I'm being presumptuous on this, but could I help you? Could I stay with you to assist you in fulfilling your debt?
I like you. You can stay as long as you like.
Thank you. Yes,
I
didn't
swear
really
to God,
talk
this
about
tastes
it,
like ass. This cider tastes like ass.
but I think the gods work in mysterious ways, and maybe we wet for a reason. And perhaps we can help each other. I need to see more of the world, and you could use a little bit of a band-aid now and then, I suppose. In a couple of ways.
I don't need band-aids. I'm amazing. I don't get hit. And the winds around him are just kind of like perfect, serene.
For the first time
that is
ever.
our tale told. Sonny, what do you think? Would you like to be a party to our misadventures? If you ran away screaming, I would not blame you. But my brother is a part of this, so I hence am a part of this.
Oh yes, I think it would be best if we did spend some work time together.
All right, then. Well, I'm going to retire for the night. Hopefully Davrick makes his way home and we can all be there at first light.
You said Davrick did this to me, right?
Yes, take out your vengeance when you see him next.
I got it.
I suggest you punch him in the face like he punched you. It's
Oh,
only fair. It's only fair.
you raise a good point.
That's right. And make sure don't do it when I'm not looking because I don't want to. I want to make sure it's a fair punch.
Oh, okay. I was just gonna punch him when he got back, but I can wait.
No, yes. If I'm still sleeping, wake me up.
Okay, I got you. I will do that. Okay.
All right.
Doesn't seem like the best course of action.
Oh, he deserved it for cheating. He cheated,
Sonny.
number one. He cheated to climb the fucking mountain thing.
Trust me, it's the best course of action.
And then he punched me after I saved his corpse. I mean, you did the healing part. I agree. But I smacked the shit out of the thing that wanted to kill him. And then he punched me for it. So he is coming. It is coming.
I don't understand.
It's okay. You don't need to understand. This is how it's like hugging for them. It's okay.
Oh, okay. Are they all like this?
No.
What do you mean? Oh, are you talking about?
Well, angry?
I'm not
Are there a lot of
angry.
angry people?
I'm perfectly serene. Notice my winds. They're just beautiful and just luscious.
Okay.
When I'm angry, like you can tell because it's just like whipping. Like my clothes are just, whipping.
I unroll my bedroll and lay down.
As conversation continues and some of you
I'm
retire.
gonna sit and meditate on the table, waiting for Davrick to return.
Is there a
Where
con
is
check for if he passes out?
Yeah. Yes. let's do
Motherfuckers!
that.
Motherfuckers!
Blam. First time drinking.
I have
do it.
plans here.
You're just gonna
Yeah.
sit. You're just gonna sit there.
It's a good
and
point.
not
Make a
do
con
anything
check.
and not-
I'm totally meditating, waiting.
Do it.
Is it con save? What am I
Yeah, just a
doing?
con save.
Sorry to bust your balls.
Oh, that's totally. It's fine. It's fine.
You are drowsy, but you remain awake for at least the upcoming hour.
I got this.
Where is Davrick anyway
He's
at this
not-
moment?
He's not gonna know.
I'm on the way to the blacksmith.
Yeah. Well, there's no blacksmith in the town, so
Okay, well, whatever. Is there a spot, like, is there a smithy that would do, like, repairs on armor and weaponry?
the best thing you can figure out is Thorbrick, shopkeeper.
Okay, well, yeah, I had to Thorbrick then.
He did say he was running, so he might have caught him.
Yeah, like he was starting to close his leash.
Well, yeah, I ran out of the door just because I wasn't sure how quickly he was going to get into that ale or cider, whichever you'd prefer.
Oh, yeah, and
then
also
I was just walking casually there.
Yeah, like you get to the store, and I want everybody besides Davik to write up an inspiration. If you haven't already. If you already have it, then well, sorry, you only can have one. But yeah, like everybody write up an inspiration to your character sheet. There's a button for that, so you can enable it. Inspiration being an advantage at will. So yeah, Davrik, you see Thorbrick rummaging through his store as you approach.
Okay, yeah, is the door open?
Yeah, the door's open. It's still
Okay. Yeah, I just walk on in and I say, Thorbrick, I have some work I need done. If you're free.
He turns around. Ah, Davrik.
Aye.
What is it that you need?
Well, in my last adventure, so to speak, some of my goods or some of my equipment got slightly damaged. I was curious if you or anyone who works here for you could possibly repair this for me this evening. I would be willing to pay to get it done for the morning. I would pay the wage for that. I am in need of my equipment. I'm just curious to see if you have anyone who can do that for me.
Well, we currently don't have a blacksmith, but I've got a few tricks up my sleeve. What's the damage? Tell me.
It's just
show me.
Well, I show him. I take out the flail and I lay that, I guess, on the counter, and then I kind of point to the few different damaged spots on my scale armor or chain armor, I believe. Some slight acid damage, I believe, is what it is. Is this something that you could fix?
He takes a look at the flail. Ah, yes. It cut right through. And deep. That's rough. Did you drop it in a vat with acid?
Something like that. Something like that.
Well, it certainly was something.
I just need it repaired.
Let's see. Well, the flail may be a little bit complicated, but let me see your, what is it, chainmail? Bobby?
I can check. I think it was. I know we changed it at one point.
I think you might have skill mill.
Yeah, it's chainmail. It's chainmail.
Chainmail?
Yeah.
All right. Let me see your chainmail. And he takes a look. Like, there's a lot of like links missing and just burned off. Let's see. It's 1 foot. It's 2. I think I can work some magic here, yes. It's gonna take a couple of minutes, but I can fix this up for the right price.
Name your price, Thorbrick.
Let's see.
Name your price.
Let's see. Well, these are simple damages. Tell you what. Let's do... One moment. I have to figure out how expensive a flail is. Because they're not too expensive.
Like, can you get like upgraded versions of weapons? Like, how does that work? Or is it just like
like you can upgrade
magic weapons.
There's magic weapons, but those are extremely expensive and definitely easy to get.
Really rare in this, maybe?
Yeah, especially around these parts. Now there is a concept of masterwork weapons I'm working with, but that's homebrew, so
okay.
You would definitely need a blacksmith for that, and the blacksmith hasn't arrived yet. Let's see.
Hey, out of character?
Yes.
Maybe we should talk about that ore that we gave for his brother to look at.
That's definitely something you can do, yes.
Yeah, well, that's something that is definitely on mind.
Okay, I was just making sure it's still.
Yeah, no, but that's because I was actually going to ask you like about that, like if I couldn't remember who had it, and he's the one who has it, is he?
Yeah, we gave it to him to send to his brother, and then
no, you gave a chunk to him. You gave a piece to him.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
And the rest is I think
then
either
Eve has it.
Yeah, the rest is at Eve. Yes. All right. Tell you what, your flail. That's gonna be about 5 gold pieces to fix, but I can fix it right here, right now for you.
Okay.
Your chainmail is gonna be a little bit more complicated. It's gonna require a bit more effort. Tell you what, if your flail's 5 gold to fix up, let's do, let's say, hold on. So difficult to find stuff in this book sometimes. You had a chain shirt, right? Or chainmail?
Yeah. Yeah.
Chainmail. Let's say 30 gold pieces to fix up your chainmail.
Okay, so
5 gold pieces
in total.
35 gold pieces.
Thorbrick, can you do any better for a fellow dwarf? And I kind of play up the fact that I'm really old and kind of like give him a bit of a crick in the back. I got a real gray beard. You got to do better. Is there anything you can do to help me out a little bit with this? Just a little bit of a better price for one of your kin.
Roll either a deception check or a persuasion check, whatever is higher for you.
Okay.
Persuasion 13. Davrik, don't play me for a fool.
Okay, the second he says that, I just kind of like straighten the back out and just kind of rustle around with probably a little bit too much athleticism. Thorbrick, it's worth a try.
He just kind of like looks at you and doesn't say anything, like, you know. Right,
and I
35
toss
gold.
him 40 gold. I give him 40 gold. I tip him 5 pieces. Now, if you could, and as I give him 35 and I slip him 5 extra. If you could work this and potentially deliver it to where I'm staying in town, that would be fantastic.
No need, lad. I can fix it right now.
Oh, well, perfect. That's even
right
better.
now. He rubs his hands together, and he mumbles under his breath a little bit as he moves his hand over the flail. And you can see that the metal just kind of like grows back into, and the points that were dulled become sharp again. Just like that. Takes maybe a couple of seconds. Like that. As this light, the light that comes out of his hand kind of touches it and works its magic.
Okay.
Alright, your chain is going to be a little bit more tricky. It's separate parts, you see. So
that's a pretty fancy trick you have there.
I've got many tricks up my sleeves. He rubs his hands together again. Alright, let's see. Hold still, lad. Hold still. This is gonna take a little bit longer, as there's like, it's a very large acid. This steel has dissolved quite a bit of your armor. A lot of chains have like sprung, but it takes about a minute for him to fix it. So there's like this dwarf like kind of like rubbing your chest for like a minute at this point.
There, like just stand arms out, legs spread. Just fix me. I need this fixed.
And you can see that the chains they start coming back together. The broken ones they become whole again, and after a minute, your chain pieces that were broken are mended again. That looks good. Aye. There you go.
Perfect. So, and I guess I've paid, and that's all transpired. Oh, one more thing before I go. About that ore, that magical ore that we had given you to check out. Have you heard anything on that?
Yes, yet? I did. I was expecting Myeth to come for that. You're one of your friends. But yes, I did have word back.
In a party, so yes. What did you hear?
I did have word work. Let's just say my brother is interested. Real interested. However, there is a bit of a... As I said previously, once we talked about this ore, this plain-touched ore, he likes to push himself, prove himself to the clan. We Ironbrows are kind of like that. He wants to work with these metals you have found. However, there is a problem. There is no furnace. There is no furnace, and he doesn't have the tools. Just getting him over here would be a very expensive endeavor, since the kingdom doesn't really support the city anymore, as you know. So...
Davrick's just sort of puzzled. If this was the case prior to, I was under the assumption that he could work the metal or something to that nature. You just were checking it out for interest. There has to be something that somebody can do with it.
He can work it with the right tools, but that would require either for that item to be shipped over, and that will be the end of it, or him coming over. But then he wouldn't be able to work with it. You see, and besides, this city needs a blacksmith. Isn't that true?
It would be nice, but with skills, those magic skills, I'm sure you could craft some mighty fine armor yourself. I may be back soon with maybe a little bit more gold, and we'll see what you may be able to put together.
Right. Don't misunderstand my skills, lad. I can fix minor things. If it was broken even a little bit more, you would have bought it. You would have been forced to buy a new one. So don't. I appreciate the confidence, but there are limits.
I thank you again. I must be on my way.
Aye. Send Maya next time. I want to have a good talk with him.
I will tell him you're looking for him.
Aye. Good night.
And I'm walking out. Good night.
I am specifically meditating and listening, waiting for Davrick to come home.
Beautiful. Okay. As I'm walking back, I'm checking out all my repaired armor, and the flail is looking better than it has in at least 60 years. Just looking great. And I get back to the house then.
Can I hear him coming? He's
like
a dwarf and okay. And then I get up off the table and I sort of kick Myath awake.
What's going on? What's happening?
He's home. The dwarf.
Oh, right.
And then I'm waiting for him to enter.
Where's Sunny right now? Sleeping?
Sleeping?
No, she's just kind of checking out the house a little bit, maybe cleaning a little bit. She is into hearth and home, as it were. So she's trying to maybe make it a little nicer before she goes to bed.
All right. Well, just to give you a quick down of the room, it's clearly a larger home, same size as like the mayor's house almost. As a noble previously lived here. There's the bottom floor is like one giant room split up through furniture, and the top floor is about the same size, but it's split up in a hallway and two large rooms that were once either a library or study and perhaps a bedroom of sorts.
Okay, well, she'll go around and do like her little home blessing things and that kind of stuff.
All right. So Davrick, you open the door and you see a
big blue man with like white, like fuzzy hair, beard. Davrick! And he comes walking, stumbling towards you a little bit. And he kind of sinks to his knees and might have, oh shit. And he stumbled, but he pulled it off like he was going down to his knees so he'd be on your level, and wraps his arms around you. I love you, buddy. You are such a great man thing.
Yeah, as he motions in for a big hug, I put my hand up and Squall, look how clean my armor is. I don't want to dirty it up right now.
I took a swim, buddy. I am totally clean.
Did you use soap?
I don't remember, but it doesn't matter.
Okay. Well,
come in here.
Anyway, I keep him at my distance. I move in. I follow in, and I just shut the door.
Buddy, come here, buddy.
All right.
Following after him. Come here, give me a hug. Give Big Blue Papa a hug.
Squall, I'm really tired. I'd rather just drink some ale and go to sleep. Was that cider? Was that cider okay?
It was ass. And I don't think it was cider.
No, really?
And at this point, he just hauls his hand and slaps the shit out of Davrick.
Well, I'm prepared for this because I am like.
You can't be prepared for this. Prepared?
I'm
already gonna be at disadvantage because I'm drunk.
That's fine.
You can't be prepared.
I'm ready. How can I not tell? I'm a battle-hardened dwarf.
Yeah,
Are we
but
really
my
arguing
intent is
semantics
hidden
of a
behind
slap?
my drunkenness.
You know what? Just to quickly resolve this,
Yeah.
just throw, you know, like, you may be ready, but you're not wearing your shield. Unless you, like,
This
you
is
want to
true. No,
argue
the
you're
shield's
holding
on
your
the back.
shield.
You're right. The shield's
Yeah.
on the back. Everything's on the side. Yep.
So,
that's true.
just throw a disadvantage attack roll, Mr. Squall.
16. My base
16.
AC is 19.
No, but my fuck.
Even without my shield, my shield only adds what, 2?
You're
Yeah,
17.
17. So, yeah, like, you try to hit him, but in a drunken stupor,
shit,
like,
I
you
lost
just...
my-
Slightly duck a little bit. Just whoops right by. And then what I do, because
I
this
just
is, like,
fall
right
over.
before-
No, listen.
Okay.
After I
yeah.
swing, I put like all of that into the swing and I just twirl and slam onto the ground.
Okay.
And I just like, oh fuck. And then
And I run up to him, and I attempt to pick him back up. Say,
what?
try again.
And then I
Tries again.
try to slap him
enabler.
again.
Okay, no, so the second that he stands up,
I look at
I-
him.
Wait, hold up.
Okay.
Hold up.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm gonna slap him again.
Mm-hmm.
You ready?
Well, I'm obviously aware that this
I'm trying hard
okay,
now.
so the second that you motion towards me, I just put my finger point at you like that, and I'm gonna use my command spell, and I'm gonna try to just go sleep.
Okay.
I'm gonna try to put him to sleep. Just go. Just
Okay,
sleep.
you burn a spell for that, like...
Yeah, well,
What is this? What is the DC I gotta roll?
I don't know. I don't
What
know how
is it?
this works.
What
Do I have
save is
to roll
it?
anything?
What is
For
the
the
what is the
command-
save on this command?
Go
The
to your
command
spell book.
Yep.
I don't think he has it in
You'll
his
see
spell.
across the top it shows the classes, and then at the bottom it shows your save DC.
Oh god.
Unless, of course, the spell has specific DC, like a Wisdom save.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, what specific save do I have to make? I'm guessing it's
Wisdom.
13. I don't know what a paladin is.
Yeah, I'm not
Paladin
sure.
is
It depends on his charisma.
And
What is your charisma?
Paladin is 11. It says save DC is 11. My charisma is
what? Okay,
Oh,
now
God,
the
my base
spell.
What is your charisma?
Or-
is 12 with a modifier of 3.
So you have an 11, but what am I rolling?
Target must succeed on
I-
a Wisdom saving throw
Wisdom.
Yeah,
All right, here we go.
against his spell DC, which
Yeah.
is what, 13?
I don't know.
Here
Let's
we
try
go.
to figure out.
I say,
15.
oh hell no,
No, like, what
motherfucker, I'm not
is your
going to sleep.
charisma, Davrik? What is your
My
charisma?
charisma is 12, and that's but I have a +3 saving bonus.
That's
on
plus
that.
1. That's +2 from your proficiency bonus. That's so your spell DC becomes an 11. Yeah,
11.
yeah. So
I
yeah, you
did
make
not
it.
Succumb, and now I'm gonna slap this motherfucker so many times he's not even gonna know what happened.
Well, he's
As
gonna
you
have to try
slap
to hit.
him, as you slap
hold on.
him,
Yeah.
I thought I got a roll.
No, I didn't. What happened? Did that?
oh, you actually aim for to hurt him?
Yeah, I'm gonna hit him.
You
Okay,
want
then
to,
roll
yeah.
for an attack then again because it's your second.
Hit! I hit him 2 motherfucking times.
You burn a key point?
Yes, I am all out on
Wow.
this attack. I fucking
Okay.
failed the first time.
Well, Davrik, you take a lot of
15
damage.
damage.
You
Or
take
not
21
15.
damage.
No, not 21, motherfucker. I missed the second one.
Oh yeah,
8
sorry, the
plus
second one.
5.
Yeah,
13 damage.
you take 13 damage.
All right, with this, like I guess there's a bit of blood trailing down my chin. I guess he's punching me. I shoot Myeth a look. I'm like, what do you think I should do here? I don't know.
I think,
At this point,
Squall.
At this point, if
I mean,
he
I could. We
drops
could-
me, I'm gonna slump to the ground. I slump to the ground after he's let go of my form.
Squall, you got him. Good
Yeah.
job. Now
Thanks, coach.
it's
Oh my
bedtime.
God. It's probably best you go to bed now, Squall, before anything happens. We should just let this light transgression go. You definitely can't handle your cider. I wouldn't try ale if you can't handle your cider.
It was tasted like ass,
You should get some sleep.
and he
ding,
just
ding,
crumbles.
ding, 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 ding. As you guys have this conversation, this bell that you once heard before, but in slower pace, now starts to go absolutely berserk. Ding,
Fuck.
ding, 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 ding. It just echoes throughout the entire city. As it's about 9 p.m. Ding, ding, and you hear outside doors open.
We should probably shake that off.
And you can hear people starting to run around through the city. Ding, 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 ding. And this continuously echoes throughout the city.
I don't know about you guys, but I need to try to get sober if there's something going on.
I run upstairs to go get Sunny.
I'm coming downstairs.
Yep,
I'm
I
running
see her.
downstairs.
Do you hear that? Let's see what that is.
What is the noise? It sounds like an alarm.
And
It does. Let's
Daverick
go. Let's find out what it
probably
is.
needs to roll some hit dice.
Can't hear you.
You're muted. You're muted.
Yeah, I should definitely do that. That's a good idea. I don't even know how to do that. There's literally
we should take like a 10-minute to recuperate after this altercation of drunkenness.
No, I'll leave you two. I'll leave you guys to it. Me and Sunny are going.
You guys go check that out. I gotta patch up my face. See what all that commotion's about.
I'm gonna try to sober up a
squall.
little bit. Just a little soberness.
As you guys run out to check out what's going on, we will go to the last break of tonight.
God.
We'll get you guys in a couple of minutes. Stick around and see what that ring is. We'll be right back.
Okay.
Sink into the peaceful sea in blue, become ashamed. Years they sleep inside a moment, wake upon a blade. Resist, remain, shaken from the still. Resist, remain, no more time to kill. Breaking out through the doors. Is there nothing worth saving anymore? Split the pillars of war. Is there nothing worth saving anymore? Hope is an ember in the dark. Spark of resistance will come on. Brothers burn the bonds of order, sisters slash the chains. Concrete titans scar the skyline, rotten to the grain. Resist, remain, flawless has no face. Resist, remain, rightness has no race. Breaking out through the doors. Is there nothing worth saving anymore? Split the pillars of war. Is there nothing worth saving anymore? Hope is an ember in the dark. Spark of resistance will come by.
All right, we are back. Ladies and gentlemen, good to see you. Thank you so much for sticking around. And let us continue. For those who are just popping in or just coming back, before the break, the alarm in the city was rung.
The wine was not up to par.
As Sonny and Maiev ran out to see what the commotion was about, Davrik is patching up his face, and Squall's passed out on the freaking floor.
Meditating. He's not passed out. He's meditating.
Please, you're pissed. You're pissed drunk.
He's meditating.
Okay, I got you. That's
whatever the case may or may not be.
He's meditating.
Maiev,
that's the same thing.
Maiev and Sonny run out. And you guys are kind of in the back of the city, because that's where the house is, in the back of the city. So you hear a lot of commotion, but you guys don't see much of anything besides certain individuals running towards their houses.
Right, I'm going to ask the first person I see running by, what's going on? What's the alarm?
We're attacked. We're under attack.
By
as
what?
He runs, as he, I don't know. As he runs further, he just runs. He's afraid.
All right, I head straight to the mayor's house.
Is the plan just panic?
Mayor is relatively close to you guys. You run, you run to the mayor's house, and you can see the door is open, but there's nobody inside.
All right, then I turn around and try and see where, like, is there catch the next person? Like, what do we do? What do we defend? What is going on? I will physically try and stop somebody. What is going on?
I don't know. We're under attack. The gate is being blown to pieces. As they run,
I go towards the gate then.
As they run away. Now you guys run up to the gate. Davrik still patching up his face. And as you guys get closer, you get to the middle of the city, and you do indeed see that the civilians are running to the back of the city, and the few soldiers that are within the city, those that are, some of them are like roughly waking up, some of them are still like adjusting some of their armor as they run out, and the ones who were already on duty, they're at the gate. You guys close in, and the first thing that you guys see is that a few soldiers are like posted next to the wall, bloodied, like their faces like completely destroyed. Either they're clinging on to life, or they're already beyond that point of saving. You can hear, as you get close to the gate, goof, goof, this hard knocking as the entire foundation of the wall and the gate itself starts shaking. You see a few people left on the wall shooting with arrows down, but the sound of the gate cracking under whatever is punching it, I guess, is not swaying anything.
Is there a visible way for me to make my way up to the top of the wall? Yeah,
like there's a few next to the wall, like these large towers, and one of them does have an entrance. Like it's a proper wall, but it's.
Can I wake up now?
Okay, I'm gonna make my way up to the top of the wall if I can.
All right, you guys
I'm
and
gonna
Sonny.
go with him.
All right,
Yep, I'm following.
You run through the gate, like it's the door. You open the door. You are met with somebody who is like walking back out of it. One of the soldiers, holding his arm, which seems to be severely wounded. As he kind of tells you, "Get out of the way! Get out of the way!"
I'm here to help. What is this? What's going on?
We're under attack.
What's
the
attacking?
forest has come alive. I don't know what is that. We need to get Eve. We need to find Rudolph.
She's not at her place. She's not at her
She's
home.
not?
No.
Fuck. Then I don't know. And he just kind of pushes back as he's bleeding through his armor, his cloth stained with crimson. And he kind of pushes back to you.
That's fine. I run past him to see what's going on.
You guys move up. The first thing that you see is this large, where do you guys look first? Like at the door, at the gate itself, or?
Yeah, what's pounding on the gate?
What's pounding on the gate is this large, animated plant. The first thing you can, there's a lot of, the very thick roots, a lot of vines, leaves, branches. That doesn't seem to be like a creature, but it acts like one. It even has like what appears to be some kind of shaped mouth and such, and it starts to bash the gate with a large trunk that is held together by vines and large roots as an improvised arm. As it starts bashing the gate, and the gate starts to creak more and more.
Okay. And people are like shooting down whatever.
They're trying to shoot arrows at us, but it just doesn't seem to be affected by it at all.
Okay. I look down at Sunny, and I say, go fetch the others. If you can bring the mayor, bring her. Tell everyone that we need as much fire as we can get up here. I will start. Just go. Let's go.
As you guys
okay, we'll do it.
As Myeth is looking over it, at this point, you see a projectile coming your way.
Okay.
But it whiffs next to you. As you look up, you see 4 very similar creatures, more plant-like, but the shape of them is the same. The shape you have seen in the mountain before. That shape of a creature that has horns and goat hooves and legs. It seems to be more made out of branches and actual, roots and vines and all that stuff, as opposed to rock and such. But the shape is similar.
Gotcha. All right. So I see this. I guess I just shout to the night or whatever. Syria! Your fight is with me! Show yourself!
You perhaps wait a couple of seconds which seems like an eternity, as there's this breaking of the wall keeps going on. The foundation shakes. Sometimes you have to actually grab onto something to make sure you don't fall over. Arrow still flying past you. Sonny, you ran downstairs, right? Sonny?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm running to get the others and.
There's
around
arrows
the troops.
flying past. Alright, Sonny is out of sight. There's arrows flying past you, Myeth. One of them finds purpose in your shoulder.
What? Wait, really that shitty?
You take 4 piercing damage.
That's me, right?
Yeah, Myeth, yes. Yeah, oh, I'm not showing the rolls. Whoops.
You take 4. We saw him.
Oh, yeah, it's not capturing well for me for some reason.
Oh, okay. Oh, I thought you meant. Never mind.
Ah, there you go. For some reason, there it is. Technical issue. One of the arrows finds indeed purpose in your shoulder. You don't see any sign of Syria. There's also dark. Actually, roll perception check. As you are actively looking, you were hit by an arrow. It's dark. You're looking for her. 20. You do see a figure far in the forest, a humanoid shape. You can't tell if it's Syria, but your best bet would be that she is. As she's looking at the onslaught that is happening. But beyond that, you cannot confirm it.
At this point, Squall wakes up.
How far away would she be?
She is probably... She's near the tree line, so I would say maybe somewhere along the line of 600-700 feet away.
Okay.
Maybe even further, more realistic. Yeah, it's probably like more like 1,000 feet away, actually.
Totally cool. Just curious. Okay. Then I will start like throwing firebolts down at the trees that are at the gate.
Before that happens, let me actually paint you guys the picture to get it ready.
At this point, can me and Daverick like be working our way? I'm assuming it's been a few minutes.
Yeah, like you do wake up out of your slumber or your meditation.
I was meditating.
You do wake up out of your, your meditation if you
I
will.
think Daverick was gonna roll the hit die. So
Yeah, I was gonna try to do some of that.
You require a
just-
short rest, and that's like a 30 minutes to like up to an hour. You didn't have that time. There's not enough time to properly rest back up. The best thing you can do is either heal yourself as a paladin with your lay on hands, or grab a potion if you have one left.
Squall, do you still have that health potion?
Yeah, I pull out the here and toss it at him.
Right, and then I just guzzle it back. I think that's a 2d4 plus 2?
Yeah.
How did I remember that? R/RD 2.
How much of this
crap.
drunk have I slept off?
4,
You're still pretty drunk.
Can I roll for it or something?
6.
I don't know what you could roll to speed up your metabolism. I don't think there's a way for that. You're just drunk. You're just drunk, and if you try to do something accurately, yeah, you're gonna deal with some potential inaccuracies.
I was hoping I'd be like the sleep would like eat the edge off and see how much of the edge it.
I think it was we were only there for like 3 to 5 minutes. Like I don't think it was very long. We were there for long
Okay.
before Sonny came back.
Okay, let's go, Dwarf.
Let's do this.
And just
So we're just
Wow.
there, patching ourselves up.
Wow
I guess
out and
Sonny
just-
gets back while that happens, or
Yeah.
start running outside.
You
Sonny,
guys.
what happened? What's happening outside?
The forest is alive. I think the druid is attacking. You should get to the gates. I'm gonna try and find the mayor. Go and hurry.
Oh god! And with
Yeah.
that, I'm just literally ready up, grab the shield. I'm literally charging to the gate with my shield raised and my flail by my side, just running, prepared.
Yeah, like could I roll a con to see if I can ignore the effects of my alcoholism?
Like, how does alcohol? affect
Sure,
you?
yeah. Like, but you already mentioned that you were passing out, so sure,
I
roll.
just wanna
But you would have
see
to
if
roll
I
high.
Could, like sober up
Go ahead.
at
Do it.
all. Yeah! Fuck yes.
Damn. Realizes he was never drunk at all.
Yeah, like
It was actually cider. No, I fully expect to still be like a little bit drunk.
you're a little
Just
bit
not
woozy, but
paying it.
you can ground yourself.
Okay.
And most of the effects that a drunk person would suffer don't seem to affect you at this point.
Okay, and then I'm just running along.
All right. Myeth, you're the only one right now in combat. So drag your character to the place. If you can see it. Am I characters in the right character? Yes.
Yes. Let's see here.
Oh, right. He was drawing.
Oh, damn it. How do I? Oh, shit.
Okay, you click your name and drag it.
There we go. Hey, look at that.
There you go, buddy.
All right. Well, you're on the walls.
And I'm on the wall right there, I'm guessing.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
All right, so we're gonna have to roll. Yeah, so we're gonna roll some initiative. Because you're the only one right here. There's a few soldiers next to you on the wall as well. Like, one of them ran down. Like, there's 3 more soldiers that are just shooting arrows. But beyond that, yeah, it's time for you to roll some initiative, as I roll for these beautiful bastards as well.
What
is that
plant thing?
There you go.
Wait, is it multiple plants or just one plant?
That is, it's one massive animated it's an animated bunch of trunks, thick roots, leaves, just whatever you like, debris you can find in a forest naturally just has been bunched up and animated. That's the best way to describe it. Give me 1 second, I have to figure out multiple enemies. So, you wanted to start shooting fire at it, correct, Myeth?
Well, yes, but I'm going to expend 2 of my sorcery points to gain a first level spell back.
Okay, write it down.
Because I have not rested. I have no spells left. Or first level spells.
That's true. And as a sorcerer, you can do that, which is kind of lovely.
Yeah, I only get 1 though.
Sometimes 1 is all you need.
We'll see. I suppose.
All you need is one. All right. Anyway, right. Let me actually roll initiative for these the creatures that are with the horns and the goat hooves. The creatures you recognize them from before, but you don't know what they are. Let's see.
Why is it rolling 0? Oh, you're fucking up the pluses.
Double
dude.
pluses.
Oh, am I?
Yeah.
I think so.
Oh, yeah, you're right. I should not put a plus in there. Alright, let me actually re-roll again for them. Sorry. Alright. There you go. So Maiev right now is the only one in combat. Eve is somewhere within the city. Rudolph is not here as well. Not that Maiev knows of. Sunny's trying to find them. So let's see what happens. Maiev, you... it's not your turn. So let's see. One of the creatures in the back.
Oh, shit.
One of the creatures in the back takes aim at you with one of her, with like a short bow. So let's see how that fares. 19. Does that hit?
Oh, of course, yes.
Yeah, okay. Alright, so... you take another 4 damage. As an arrow just slashes one of your shoulders once again. You're not wearing any armor, you're just wearing robes, so it's not that difficult. Alright.
Is anybody on the walls with him, or is it just him?
Yeah, I'm trying to find those people right now. One of my things I downloaded from Roll20 is not showing up. Unfortunately.
Is Sunny, are you running with us, or what are you doing?
I'm looking for the mayor.
Okay.
Alright. So yeah, there's indeed one dude still next to you on your end, Maiev. And these guys are acting as one, kind of, to speed things up. But yeah, the creature that is now going, one of the satyr, nature satyr, if you will, shoots the soldier next to you, or at least attempts to. Let's see how that fares. Hits him. As you see an arrow just penetrate through his chainmail as he backs off and leans against the wall. Let's see, 1d6 plus 3. He takes 5 damage. Alright. Alright. There's one left that can act before you can. He takes a shot at the guys over on the right side with his short bow. That seems to be made out of just out of a straight up branch and vines. 1d20 21. Yeah, he hits one of the soldiers with little to no problem. As I getting a command. And takes 5 damage. But they are still standing. Some of them are... the soldiers are bleeding, but they're still standing. Maiev, it's your turn.
Okay, I use those sorcery points.
Mm-hmm. To get that spell back?
Get back one first level spell. What does drinking a potion count as far as action?
As an action. As an action.
It's a full action?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Then I will get my magic missile spell back, and I will throw it right down at the tree.
All right.
Okay, so you see, like, I have, like, my sorcerer's focus. I don't know if I told you this, Ace. My sorcerer's focus is a bracelet that I have with, like, an ornate dragon egg on it. So, like...
that's cool.
I'm just gonna, like, flavor up the sorcery points.
Go ahead.
Like I grab my wrist, and you see my fist start to glow like orange.
Mm-hmm.
And then I just like open my hand and let the orange like missiles fly out of it.
All right.
And here they come. 10 damage to the tree thing, ostensibly.
And they're all towards the tree.
Yep.
All right. Your slightly red magic missiles, they just dive into it, converging on it. There's a few branches that pop off. Some leaves that wither away. But what you see is that it barely does any effect. Not like it doesn't do a lot of damage, or that it's reduced. It's just that this creature in front of you is a lot sturdier than what you have come to expect in fighting.
Sure. Well then, once that fires off, I see it. I'm going to take my move action and try and find, like, upon this wall, is there any sort of like parapet, like cover?
Yeah, like you were watching over it. So you like, as you were trying to look over the wall, kind of like to get a good visual of what's bashing the door in. But
Right.
yes, there's a bit of a slight raised edge to it, so you could bow down and get like a little bit of cover.
Yeah,
we're
I'm gonna
talking
do
maybe
some-
about half
hopefully, like,
cover.
some half cover. Yeah,
Yeah.
half cover, something like that.
Yes, but you would have to use your movement to get there. But I guess that's not a problem for you.
Yep. I'm just like, and then,
Right.
and then I mean, if I can shout like, fire! We need fire up here!
As it echoes through the room, the creature that's bashing the door, with his like this improvised arm made out of a tree trunk, smacks the door twice with like an audible noise, just 2 slam attacks. You may be hunkered down, but you can still feel the entire gate shake. The wood and the stone just creak. Let's see. As the start now, formable cracks start to form in the gate itself, which brings us back to the other characters that are not here yet. Sunny, you are still searching for anyone important, correct?
Well, yeah, I was gonna go look like where the citizens were, because the only 2 logical places she'll be is at the gate or back where the civilians went to.
Roll a perception
Oh.
check.
Okay. I'm not in the right place. Okay, there I am.
Let's see. 21. You walk through the middle of the city to try to get as much vision of what the city is happening, and you do indeed notice that Eve is trying to help evacuate some of the civilians to the back. You can see her signaling to have people go to the barracks and to the more defendable positions far away from conflict. I'm assuming you approach.
Yeah, I'm gonna run over to her. We need help at the gate. It's too strong.
Like as you approach, this way, everybody! And then you come up. Sunny, what is it?
We need help at the gate. It's too strong. It's gonna get in.
You can see. Damn it! Have you seen Radulf?
The what?
Never mind. The captain of the guard. Where is he?
I have no idea. I don't know what he looks like. Did we meet? I don't know.
No.
But get to the gate, and I'm gonna run back that way.
All right. Yeah, like you see, like this conflict of trying to help the citizens, but she knows that if the gates fall, that this city may fall. So she takes a moment to consider, and then she does follow you as you look back. But she is like a couple of paces behind you, a turn or 2.
Oh yeah, I can run fast.
Yeah, you're quick.
I'm a little bit quick.
Quick, short legs.
It's like
Speedy Gonzalez.
oh no, I wasn't gonna go there. God,
Why?
with the accent and everything.
Why am I
I
Hispanic?
was going.
I love
Incredibles.
Speedy. Don't you discount my Speedy. Speedy's awesome.
I was going Incredibles. The sun.
Anyhow, as that continues, Davrik, where are you?
We were heading in the direction
Squall
of
and
the gate.
Davik were running head first, like
To the
just
gate.
balls out towards the gate.
Yeah.
All right. Throw me a 1d4, one of you.
1d4.
Yeah.
Oh god.
You say just one of us?
Yeah.
Or both of us.
Or both?
Okay.
Okay. Well, you roll.
Yeah. Next turn, you guys arrive at the gate in one turn.
Oh, so one is good.
Yeah. Sometimes low is indeed good, boys. Alright, and by the way, half cover is +2 to bonus AC. For everybody who's taking cover. And you also get a +2 to dexterity saving throws to avoid spells and whatnot. That's what half cover does. But assuming you are indeed crouched down and... Regardless, the 4 creatures with short bows start to take aim again. Having seen the magic missiles fly, as arrows are also pointed at their faces, the other archers are also firing back at them. I'm gonna speed this up a little bit. Alright, this one is at... Myeth. $16. +2, 18.
It's
Wait,
right
hold
on.
16. That's right on? Your armor is 16?
Yeah, but
14
you get
plus
+2
2
for being in cover.
Alright, so 16. So it does hit. You are covering, but one of them just still hits you, perhaps as you were peeking out. The 6 + 3. You take 8 damage.
I am down
Alright, as
on the
the arrow.
ground.
Okay, one of the arrows just kind of like hits you in the face as you were peeking out. You go out. One of the knights just looks at you. And it just like, as fear almost takes him over. And they don't move, they just keep shooting. There's like still 4 guards up, so I'm gonna roll this real quickly. Alright. Let's see, how much would that be? Roll 1d... 3d6.
He is in full cover now that he's fallen.
Yeah, he's now in full cover indeed, because he's laying down.
Yeah, he's up top on the wall,
Parapet,
isn't he?
yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Let's see. I'm gonna do this quickly. 17. One of the knights on the right side falls down as well. He just collapses as 2 arrows find his chest and sink into it. The other 2 guards, they now back up and go into half cover, perhaps even lay down completely, as they have no clue what to do. Spark, since you are down, I want you to make a death saving throw.
Okie dokie. Come here. Death saving throw.
Fuck ass!
That's a double down. Fuck.
Fuck ass!
Oh.
Whoops.
Actually, you
That's
have
too
inspiration still, don't you?
I do.
You got inspiration?
No, I'll save it for next time.
Okay. Yeah, like,
Am I there yet?
Man.
no, you're still running.
Yeah.
Roll a 1d4, plus 2.
Okay.
Oh, it's good for
It's slash roll, right?
Yeah,
Slash roll, yeah.
slash roll, space
slash R, I
1d4
think,
plus
too.
2. 3.
Is that
In 3 turns, you
did
will
he get-
also
did he
arrive.
take 2 death turns?
Yeah,
or
he
just
took
one?
2 death saving throws, but he's in full cover right now. So at least
No,
he will
no,
be
no,
able
no.
to
What
get
I'm
hit.
saying is he's got 2 strikes against him?
Yes.
Fuck ass. Fuck. Okay.
Yep.
Alright. Spark down, bleeding out, the arrow still stuck in his head. Which brings us to the tree monster. The what looks like a tree monster, doesn't have to be necessarily be one. Once again, he just kind of like backs off, raises that trunk of the tree that his weapon and just slams it into the gate. The large piece of, yeah, what do you call that? What they barricade the doors with and close it with?
It's a barricade thing. This is the big ass
Yeah.
door block. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, the barricade starts to crack. He does another slam. Whew. Everything shakes again, this loud audible noise, and the gate starts to give way. It doesn't take much more for the gate to break if this creature is uninterrupted and continues to go at it.
Okay.
Which brings us to a new complete round. I want both Squall and Davrik to make a initiative roll.
Shit.
All right.
Okay.
There you go. Hold on, I just want to check something real quick. Yes. All right.
That evil laugh.
There's still guards, but they are in half cover. One of them shoots an arrow to the crouching guards on the wall. There's not many of them. Ouch. 6 plus 3. 7. The arrow finds purpose also in somebody else's head as he peeks out. Very similar to what happened to Myeth. He also gets wrecked in the face as he just goes out with an arrow stuck in one of his eye sockets. Which brings us to Bewby. You are near the gate, Bewby. You see, you are near the gate as you arrive.
So I'm
What do you
gonna, I guess, run up. Do I see like a way up the
Yeah.
to the parapets? I'm gonna
You do
run
see
up
the door
there.
open in one of the towers on the left side
Alright.
here.
Yeah, I'm gonna run up there. All right.
Right. That's about 10, 20.
From here, if I look around, what do I see?
Well,
Do
you're
I
still
see
on the
my
ground.
ass
Wait,
on
you
the
have
ground?
40. You have 40 feet movement, right?
Yes, I have 40.
You come up in the tower and you don't see anything besides that. As you look outside of the little hallway that you're in, or little room where the stairs end, you see Myeth on the ground with an arrow in his face, down.
Fucking. Okay. And
But you can't reach him.
that's it.
He's too far away. Yes. Right. Another
Is he
arrow
too
gets
far away?
shot.
I only moved 30 feet.
You moved 40 because you moved upward as well. The staircase.
Fuck. Fuck. Okay.
Another arrow gets fired towards
Wait,
the
am
guard.
I inside?
You're on top, but on the
inside?
inside.
What's my cover? Is what I'm asking.
You're full covered. No, they can't even see you yet.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, one of the guards that isn't half cover gets attacked.
When I get up there, I'm gonna call to Davrik. Davrik, my ass down. Over my shoulder.
I hear this for sure.
Yeah. Because I'm assuming you're following him anyway. And besides, you could do a dash. You could do a dash action to do twice your movement and whatnot. So.
I mean, I could do a dash action, but like it wouldn't. I wouldn't be able to heal him. I don't have.
No, if anything, you would just make yourself more vulnerable.
Can you? Would you be able to do that with a dash? Like, doesn't that take off?
No, that takes your action. But like to get his potion out of his thing.
Oh yeah.
Because I know he has 2 potions on his back. I'd have to dash and then pull it out and then use it. But the same, it's just more dangerous for me.
Yeah. All right. Another arrow hits one of the knights on the right side. He doesn't drop, but he's looking extremely rough and starts to hide himself even better. He's not able to fight back anymore now that there's like arrows finding his chest a very lovely place to land. Davrik, your turn.
Okay, well, I'm gonna dash and try to get up next to Myeth. So that's 50 feet in total. So from where I start, am I able to get next to him?
If you dash, you'll be exposed and you won't be able to heal him.
So there's no.
Unless you have a bonus action, right? Do you have a bonus action to heal?
I don't know if I have a bonus action. Because I was gonna use lay on hands if I could get to him, but I don't know if I'm able to do that as well as dash.
Nah, if you want to reach him in time, you have to indeed walk up first, and that's gonna take most of your action. If you use a dash action, you can reach him, but you can't heal then. So the best you can do is stand next to the Squall.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I
could be like.
Would it, like, am I able to reach him and like do as Bewby said, like take his healing potion and use it on him? Is that an action, or would that be allowed? Or
sorry, what is an action?
Instead of using a healing, to use one of his healing potions on himself, like
feeding a healing potion to somebody else will definitely take a full action.
Okay, well if that's the case, then
Shit.
yeah, if that's the case, I can only just move up next to Squall, up on the tower. If I can't.
Another arrow gets fired towards the night, in the direction of the knight, where Myeth is down, who's covering, and he's fine. The arrow doesn't meet him, which is fortunate, as Myeth now has to make another check.
All right, I'm rolling with advantage.
Alright, you make your death saving throw.
Okay.
2 fails, 1 good. Alright. Now if you guys look from the wall, you do see Sunny in the distance running towards the wall. You see Eve a couple of paces behind her. As the knights on the wall decide to back off and start running down. They run past you, Squall and Davrik. They jump over Myeth, and they start going down, heavily bleeding, not being able to take much more. At which point, in this chaos, the tree trunk starts bashing the gate once again. Yeah, and now that you are standing up there, everything starts to shake, and you can hear the cracking of the lumber that this wall is primarily made out of.
Okay.
Let's see, I just want to check some real quickly. Okay. And once again, it does another hit. As the wood now starts to splinter. Which brings us back to the 2 creatures in the back. That now don't fire. They just line up a shot and ready their actions. As most knights have now backed off, or are so low that they cannot be visually seen. So actually they're just waiting until the gate breaks open. So they ready their arrows until somebody pops out. Bewby, your turn.
Davrik, do you got him?
I do. I have him.
Okay. And I hear that the gate's about to break, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, then I'm gonna move back down the stairs and wait hold my action. I don't know how that works, but
You can move. You're gonna need to move down, and holding an action means that you prepare for something, right? For example, you can prepare your axe throw.
yeah. So when and if the tree breaks through, I'm gonna throw my axe at it.
Okay, and it takes a reaction, so be careful. The last of the set of these creatures, or one of the last creatures, also readies up his bow, loads an arrow. Davrik, your turn.
Okay, so I'm still up in the tower, right? I haven't gone out. He's
Yes.
relatively close to me, correct? Like,
Yeah,
I can
he's within
see-
10 feet of
yeah.
you. He's within 10
Okay,
feet.
so I'm gonna rush next to him. I'm gonna like get down on one knee and place my hand kind of over wherever the wound is, I guess over his face, and just kind of close my eyes and kind of hum a little bit. And
All right,
I'm
before
gonna
we do
heal him
that-
for, yeah.
Before we do that, as you run out, and you keep yourself low, so you do have the bonus of half cover.
Okay. What
The
does
two
that
sat-
bonus do exactly?
Wouldn't it be more since he's short?
Give you, nah, it's still half cover, dwarves are considered medium for balance purposes. Anyway,
Yeah.
you get a +2 to bonus, a +2 bonus to AC,
+2
as
bonus
well
AC.
as
Okay, Matt. Okay.
a +2 to dexterity saving throws. So you keep low, you benefit from that. There's 2 arrows that fly your way, and they both whiff it. You can hear them, but they don't hit you, luckily enough.
Perfect.
Right, and the final creature with the bow loads it up. It doesn't shoot. He just readies up as well. Spark is not rolling yet. Devrick, your turn has to be finished first. Sorry.
Yes. So I get to him, and I'm channeling that healing spell, and I'm going to heal him because I have 10 points on my lay of hands available that I totally forgot about earlier. I'm going to heal him for 7.
Mm-hmm.
And after that, I'm going to use the remaining of my movement ability, and I'm going to head back into the place. Unless I'm able to drag him. I would try to drag him
No,
back.
because that would take an action. A proper action. So, okay. Yeah, you pull out the arrow. You pull out the arrow and you just start healing the wound immediately. And indeed, Myeth, you're once again resurrected with 7 health points. The arrow removed. Your face extremely sore and bloody. But you are alive.
You'll be okay. Just watch your head. Just stay low. You'll be okay.
All right.
And then as soon as I do that, I'm literally doing the same thing. I'm darting back to where I started the turn.
All right.
Inside.
Well, inside, because you only have 25 feet of movement because you're a dwarf.
Yeah,
the knights itself, they back up. They start backing up, as they're chaotically looking around. They're looking for somebody. As they do see Sunny arrive at this point as well. Sunny is now here. So if you want to drag in your character, Sunny. If you know how.
Don't worry guys, I'm here guys.
Hey, Sunny.
I just spent my turn getting up then.
Yeah, you get up. Is there anything else you want to do then? Besides get out?
Well, no, I was just wondering, like, can I
you
do
can
something
move.
and then move?
Yeah, sorry, I forgot that you can actually still move still, yes.
Can I cast and then move, or not?
You could cast if you wanted to.
Okay, I want to throw a firebolt at the thing and then book it.
Alright. You throw indeed a fireball.
Oh,
roll for
okay.
it.
Firebolt, which is
Firebolt,
just a
sorry,
cantrip.
yes.
All right, baby.
Versus 7 of the tree. Can't have that high of an armor class, right?
It's humongous. You can totally hit it.
It is actually real slow. However, all these thick barks and thick roots that hold it all together seem to act as a very strong natural armor. And your fire just kind of also doesn't seem to have a lot of effect on it. It doesn't do any damage because you seem to just hit like a very strong point where it's very defended and just like it kind of just bounces off.
Sounds good. I'm booking it down the stairs then.
All right. As you guys are outside and you see the cracks in the barricade, the splintered wood, some of the iron now starts to bend. It's keeping all the lumber together, this thick lumber. Another slam. A second one. As it starts to creak, you can now actually see that the gate is about to open as well. Which brings us all the way back to Bewby. What is it that you do?
Get it open. Shit ass.
No, it's a reinforced door, so it takes quite a bit. Dwarven ingenuity. Yay. What is it that you do, Bewby?
So, looking at the thing, am I in, like, if it breaks open, am I safe from, like, debris?
How do you mean?
The doors pummeling down or whatever. Am I safe from that?
Yeah, I would say yeah. It's not like you're hugging the gate, and it's a fairly large gate. So
well, yeah, I know. That's what I'm expecting. If it falls down or whatever happens when it breaks open, I don't want to be hurt in the process of this.
No, you're gonna be fine.
Okay, then I'm gonna hold my turn with my hatchet ready.
All right. You hold your turn. Davrick, is there something else you do?
Okay, so at this stage, there's nothing really I can do. I'm just gonna run out as far as I can get, which should put me, I'm thinking about, like, right next to them, more or less, because I gotta go down and out.
Can I shout at Sunny though?
Yeah.
Sunny, my ass hurt. That's all that's all I got.
Okay, I'm coming.
Just so she's aware that he's actually hurt and not just.
All right, which brings us to Mayeth once again.
Sunny hasn't rolled for initiative, has she?
Oh yeah, Sunny, roll for initiative. Sorry, indeed. Select your character and hit the initiative macro.
What is that? Oh.
I'm really tired.
You just been running around the whole city. Like,
My little feet, and we walked all day. They're tired. The dogs are barking.
Luckily enough, though, it's your turn, Sunny.
Understand.
It is your turn, Sunny.
It's my turn.
Yes. So what do you do?
I'm gonna go help Mayeth.
All right. You walk up to Mayeth.
Okay, hang on. And I'm going to do the cure wounds on him.
All right.
I can just hit cast spell and it'll do it automatically, right?
I believe so. Yes.
If you have all the information in.
I
Yeah, if you
think
have-
I do.
If you've done everything correctly, it should work out. Yes.
Oh fuck.
That is a no. You don't have it all filled out.
It's
Or wait,
1d8 plus your wisdom.
do you have like all of the little check marks checked? You might have filled it in, didn't do the check marks.
Probably
Like,
not.
under
But we'll just do
spellbook?
it this way for now.
Like under
Yeah, it's a
spellbook,
1d8
under the
plus,
spell, like, there's,
plus 4. Oh, no, wait,
check
plus
marks.
whatever your wisdom is.
Yeah, plus 4. Here you go. Here you go. Here you go. Here you go. You're okay. You're okay.
The wounds of Mayeth, you start to close up and you start to feel a lot better.
Thank you. The world went away for a minute. There's a large tree outside. The druid is responsible, I'm sure.
Probably shouldn't say that too loudly.
Oh damn.
Because
Looks like
Eve
our
is right
negotiations
there
may
as
fail.
well.
Somebody has a chip on their shoulder.
Eve is right there. She's
Not
Eve is
you.
right there. She's just right behind Sunny. And as Sunny takes the time to heal you, Eve is within earshot. Mayeth, what druid is responsible? Why is this happening?
The druid we told you about. The one that was supposed to help us and just ended up being a... Oh!
You can say the word bitch. I promise you we won't hold it against you.
I realize she has her issues, but this is unacceptable.
I told you she might not keep a word, and it turns out she is not. I'm sorry. I did
There's
the
no
best I
griffin.
could.
God
On the
damn
bright
it.
side, the griffin's not here.
So it's just, Eve just like, now is no time for jokes.
You can reprimand me later. Let's take care of whatever's in front of us right now.
Mayeth, are you okay? Can you fight? As she
I
looks
can
at your
fight,
wounds.
and I will.
Alright.
He's
She just kind of
mostly
looks
bandaged
around.
up at this point.
Mayeth kind of, Eve starts looking around. Sees a lot of wounded knights. She just kind of backs around and starts screaming, Radolf! There's echoes through the city walls. As the knights, they start looking around because they were looking for him as well. As in the middle of the street, at one of the hallways, you can see this bulking figure walk towards the gate. He just walks. He doesn't even run. He just
Look
walks.
at me, I'm a big badass half.
As he gears up, as he puts on his leather belt across his shoulder, and with his axe in one hand, God fucking damn it! Just trying to get some sleep. As he just walks into visual, but he's still a couple of paces away. As he he's very groggy.
He
let's
slept
see.
through that? What an asshole.
Now he's just
He's not-
waking up and he just got clothed.
He's not a very good captain of the guard.
Let's see. Well, you have to understand that he's completely on the other side of the city, right? And he was sleeping. So it took a while for him to get there.
Bell's pretty loud though. Just throwing it.
Sleeping on the job.
Let's actually see if I have a picture for him that I can use. Ah, damn it. I got nothing downloaded. That's fine. Alright, so he also shows up a couple of paces away. What's going on? As he walks up to you guys.
Big tree.
Big tree?
That's all I got for you. Just wait and you'll see.
I just point at the gate.
Yeah, and he's like, fuck, that's not gonna hold longer. And you gotta look around, he sees all the knives bleeding. My men can't fight longer. Eve. Are you ready? Eve. I guess I have to be. Myeth. Squall. Sunny. Back up. Whatever is gonna break through that door, it's not gonna go down easy.
We're gonna help, don't worry about it. And just ready with my axe, I'm waiting, baby.
At which point,
I'm gonna back up.
as you guys are backing up, find your position. Eve backs up as well. Eve backs up.
You told me I was safe where I'm at.
You are safe because you're to the left.
Yes. So
Rodolphe
I'm
is gonna back up and get ready as well. Everybody gets ready for whatever. Some of the knights just scurry away, bleeding, trying to cling on to whatever life is left. At which point, with one large, loud slam, the barricade breaks, splinters fly around. The second slam just breaks open the gate. It slams open with a force that is unprecedented. And now, for those who have backed up enough, see this large creature made out of trunks and trees and vines, just bouldering like an animated bunch of, mass, moving forward really slowly, engulfing anything it just comes across. Alright. Eve sees this creature. And she looks at it. Does anybody know what it is?
What do we roll?
I can try?
Yeah, like, we can try. What is...
Yeah, roll an arcane check.
Not nature?
You could roll a nature check.
Nature check?
Nature's like all I got. I don't know what that fucking thing is.
Was it nature or arcana?
Yeah.
Alright, let's go. I'm gonna go with arcana. Oh my god. My eyes are
That's weird.
It's a living tree. That's all I got for you.
Is there something there? I got a
Like, everybody
14.
can tell that this is not, especially Sunny knows that this is not a natural phenomenon. You guys don't know what caused it. You have an idea. But whatever this is, it's not a natural thing.
Told you it was a big tree.
And maybe, Sunny, if you want to make an arcane check to figure out what it is.
I can try.
Go ahead. Wow. Sunny, you look at it, and you immediately know that this is a known creature that actually can happen naturally if lightning strikes. There's a lot of energy required to summon.
It's a Frankentree?
It's kind of. It's they're called shamblers. And these are just large plant-like creatures that are very, very tough. They are either unfortunate accidents by nature itself or summoned using Fey magic in the Feywilds.
Wonderful.
Okay. Do I know any weaknesses?
You do know that they are resistant against cold and fire, which is surprising, but due to the Fey magic that is at work, they actually are kind of resistant to that. And lightning doesn't even phase them. You know, actually, that if you shock them with lightning, you only make them stronger.
Okay.
And beyond that, it is kind of a construct, so it doesn't see, it just perceives, and cannot be deafened and all that stuff. It's slow,
Okay.
but painful.
But I don't know that it has any weaknesses. specifically.
As far as you
like, I
know, it doesn't actually have any noticeable weaknesses beyond just hurting it enough until it drops. This is Fey magic at work.
Okay. Oh, I tell her about that. Relay all of the information. It's Shambler! Don't use lightning! Please. It's very strong.
If I hit it,
Knock it
it's
over.
fine if I just hit it, right?
Yeah, there's
Not
no
like-
acid or
Don't-
anything, no.
It's
Wouldn't
very
recommend
strong, so you have to be very careful if you do. It might be best if we knock it over.
Okay.
Because it's slow, it might take a while to get up.
Okay.
Let's see real quickly. No lightning damage. No thunder or lightning. Damn.
Yeah, fire doesn't help much, cold doesn't help much.
At which point, Eve just takes a step back. She points at the creature and casts a very similar spell. She casts Magic Missile towards the creature. Let's see, how much is that? It's 3 darts. Yeah, 1d4. Okay, it's plus 3. Okay, so it's roll 3d4. She lets all the missiles hit the creature itself. And does 12 damage doing it. Once again, only like a few small branches break off and wither almost immediately as they detach. Which brings us back to the creatures that are behind the tree. They just move forward. They don't shoot anything because they don't have a clear visual. They just move forward. It's Rudolph's turn. He just kind of looks at it. He grabs his axe.
Wait. Can I, since I was ready for this, can I throw my axe at it?
Oh yeah, you could, yeah. Sorry, you're completely right. I forgot about that. Just make a quick axe.
I threw my axe at it.
Yeah, you do indeed. The axe does land in one of the trunks and does seem to... He does seem to respond to it.
Okay.
As your axe is now stuck in this creature, though.
That's fine. It's an axe.
Alright. Rudolph just looks at Eve. He bites in his hand and draws blood. At which point, he cries out with this large, deafening scream. As he just starts running towards the gate with his great axe in one hand. As he closes in.
I like the cut of his jib.
He just dashes forward. And it's now the person that stands in front of this large bulking tree creature. Squall, your turn.
What's Squall do? Run. Fuck. Okay. He's just gonna go punch it. Or hit it with his spear.
Right. You walk up to it. Yeah. Yep, you hit it indeed. You do indeed hit it. You punch it. Takes quite a bit of damage.
And then hit! Oh, I don't know if that hits.
It does hit. It hits perfectly. Like, it's spot on.
Alright, and then with the remaining, like, 5 feet of action, I'm gonna back. Oh, no, never mind. I'm just gonna stay. I don't have enough to back off. Fuck.
You can back off, but you're still within range. So, yeah, that's not gonna much help.
Matter.
Alright, as you are now showing up, one of the creatures in the back, I'm not sure if you have seen them yet, but they have seen you now, and they shoot an arrow at you. 16. Does that hit?
Does not hit. Does not hit.
You notice the arrow flies by and pierces the ground next to you. Davrik, your turn.
Well, like, I'm right in front of this thing. Can anything see me? Oh, okay.
As you were running out, yeah, like they are within... They can see you.
gotcha.
Okay, I am going to move up to here. That's as far as I can go. And I'm gonna use a dodge action and just ready up for anything that's incoming.
Shield raised. You look at this massive animated compost hope compost hill as you raise your shield and get ready for whatever is coming.
Perfect.
All right, one of the
Throw
creatures.
something at it at least.
All right, one of the creatures moves forward in the back and has no proper visual. Maybe. Hold on. How much feet is that? No, has no proper visual. So he just ends his action. Myeth, your turn.
All right. Let's see. Can I see any of the guys in the back here? Like if I like.
If you move a little bit, yeah, like they can't properly see you or aim at you right now, but you know they're there. So,
Right.
depending
So,
on...
like if I move like right there and I can have a straight line of shot at this guy.
You can see two of them, yes.
Okay. Well then, they're close enough to I can throw firebolts at those guys.
Okay, go ahead, do it.
So I will throw one at furthest left guy. And come here. Where are you at? There you are.
Wait.
19. Nice first AC. So 8 damage if 19 hits.
Yeah, that hits. Like, you hit him, like, straight on, bullseye. And 8 damage. It's a firebolt. Yeah, you can see...
Blow in my hand.
That's
Create
right,
a wall
Myers.
of fire and just...
And it like, it's... Some of its leaves and such starts burning off, and he starts to put it out. Is there anything else you do with your turn?
The guys in the back are like covered in leaves and shit too.
Yeah, also but yeah, that's still, it doesn't seem to have a reduced effect or anything. It seems to be just fine. Like, the damage that you expect it would do, it's doing it.
No, I was just wondering, like, the guys, are they humanoid or like they...
Yeah, like they're the same creature you've seen in the mountain, but instead of like more rock-like substances, these are just more like, for lack of a better word, like nature-like substances.
Gotcha, no problem.
All right.
Perfect.
Davrik, your turn. Oh no, wait, that's Sunny, isn't it? Yeah, that's Sunny, sorry. Sunny.
Yeah, it's me.
Sorry.
Hi.
You all look alike.
Just because they're small. I'm gonna let you know halflings are way prettier than dwarves.
Well, I'm going to cast my shiny light at it. I'm going to do guiding bolt.
Ooh.
Guiding bolt.
You don't belong here. Did I do it right?
Yeah, you
did
definitely
not roll
hit
the
it.
damage.
I didn't roll a damage.
Oh, that's fine.
Oh,
Roll
that's
a
just a hit. That's
roll
just-
a
yeah,
4d6.
it's
You
4d6.
hit him. You hit him.
Yeah, you
just didn't
definitely
roll
hit
the
it.
damage.
Just roll 4d6. Now this is huge because there's another effect next to it as well. So roll your damage 4d6. 15.
Ooh,
Nice. As this radiant damage, as a flash of light just streaks across it and starts burning it in like a supernatural way, you can see like it starts like all these hits. They may be small, but they start to wear on it. And not only is it burning from this, and it seems to have the right effect, it's also covered in like a mystical dim light right now. The next person who hits it with an attack gets advantage on attempting to hit it.
Oh, okay.
Courtesy of our beloved Sunny.
That's gonna be Eve, probably.
Alright, this large creature now looking at Squall.
Yeah, what's up?
Or he doesn't even look, he feels your presence. He doesn't have any eyes, he doesn't have a head. He feels your presence. And I actually have to read up on something real quick.
Oh God.
Uh-huh.
Shit ass. You don't need to read up on anything. Just attack me.
Alright. It raises the trunk, and the trunk that it broke the gate with,
Fuck.
and slams it down on you. Twice.
I'm just gonna dodge both times because I'm amazing.
Alright. 17.
Oh God, that one hits.
Okay. Now that it slams onto you, and it immediately has vines grappling you. As they just go over you. On your turn, you can make an escape check to see if you can get away from it.
Oh, ass. Okay.
Let's see.
Guys, I'm a tree, guys.
I have to read up on this because this is like
I'm
the
a
wording
tree. I'm on a tree.
Okay.
No, Joey, just no.
All right.
Just no. I'm not even gonna save that one for chat. Absolutely not.
And on the same
I
time,
refuse.
and at the same time, it as it has you grappled in its hands, in that tree-like substance as vines, as you are almost being absorbed by this creature.
It can't do anything else. That's gotta be its action. What?
Nope. I'm actually looking how hard you're gonna suffer right now. Hold on. Because you're grappled. Your speed is 0.
No, Zeke.
It's gonna be okay.
No.
He's gonna be okay. You hurt me, Zeke. You hurt me.
No.
Fuck you, that shit's funny.
Stop with the tree puns.
Okay, now you're fine.
please.
You like
Alright, so it has
They
this
work
grapple
good
on you.
themselves.
Not only does it hit you, the initial hit that it struck you with is gonna hurt. Alright.
Fuck me.
And you take 13 damage. Bludgeoning damage.
Fuck.
Wow.
You are grappled
That's a
and
fucking
he just
rat.
raises you. He raises you up with the same tree and just slams you back again into the ground. See if that works. 11.
No.
Okay.
No.
Like he hits the wrong way, physics, and luckily enough, you feel the shock, but you don't have the hit, but you are still
Holy
grappled.
Fuck.
All right.
Fuck
this
you,
week,
bro. Stissing pros.
The knights, they just raise their shield and wait what's going to happen because they don't want to engage because they know that like they're still bleeding. They just get into position to defend and actually scurry away to avoid death. All right. The creatures in the back, longbow still drawn. They start to move forward.
God. Guys, I'm fucked.
1, 2,
Just gonna let
3,
you guys know
4.
that.
All right. An arrow gets pulled and released in the general direction of Rodolphe. And misses. The arrow barely leaves the bow for some majestic reason. Eve's turn. She looks at it once again, knowing that her magic spells are working, but the
hate
ones she
all of you.
wishes to use.
Every one of these puns. Jesus Christ. Sorry.
They are majestic, are they not?
No. They're the opposite of majestic.
Let's see. Oh, wow. Okay, that doesn't work. Yeah, she just casts Magic Missile again. However, she starts casting it at a higher level. Cast it at a 2nd level. So there's 4 darts coming away of this creature right now. 4d4 plus 4. 12 damage as 4 arrows just converge on it and start picking off branches and trees. Or chunks of the tree. But it's still in extremely good shape, unfortunately. Which brings us to one of the guys in the back who has a clear line of sight to all of the people on the left. Let's see, 1, 2, 3. He moves up a little bit to get a better angle. Let me roll 1d2 to who he attacks. And he releases an arrow towards Myeth. 23. Hits. Alright. You were healed, right? You take 7 damage. Alright. Oh my goodness. Alright. Bewby grappled. Rodolphe just in this extremely unfathomable rage mode runs up to this creature with his hand axe and swings at it. He jumps in the air and just takes a swing at it. trying to cut off as much as he can. Let's see. Actually, I have to look at whether it's 2, it's 5, it's 4, it's 9. Yeah, alright. 27 hits.
Whoa.
Let me actually roll another one and see if that hits. 13. The second slash misses. Alright, let's see. That is 1d12. Roll 1d12 plus 4, I think. Yeah. 14 damage. As a big chunk falls off, which brings us to Bewby, who is now currently grappled. You can make an escape check. DC 14, athletics or acrobatics.
Okay. Acrobatics. Please do, Jesus fuck! God damn it!
Oof.
Oh wait, inspiration. Fuck you, inspiration.
Which is gonna be a 9, which is still not enough.
Inspiration is. Fuck. Never. Fuck. Fuck.
I'll make sure you keep your inspiration, because, yeah. But yeah, you're
Wait,
still.
I can attack at least, right?
No, because you're grappled and restrained.
Means I just
In
can't
fact-
move. Hold on. Doesn't grapple mean I can't move? I can still attack it. He's holding me. That's it. I'm not moving anywhere. I'm just gonna hit him.
Yeah, actually, that's actually what you make a good
Bite
point.
him.
Like, because you can
Bite it.
completely constrict it, so.
Yeah, like,
let's. Times.
what degree is he constricted? Like, how was he grabbed? Like,
I totally can hit him. He's right there holding me.
but what if he's got like what if you're like all wrapped up in your arms?
I have at least a head free, at least
Yeah.
feet's free.
Yeah, you can make attacks. You're right.
The nibbles.
Okay,
You're
can I
make-
make attack with my weapon or just what's my
You can make an attack with your weapon, yes. But not with your weapon, with your fist, or with like maybe you're able to get like an arm free to hit him with.
How does disengage work?
Doesn't matter. Your speed is 0.
Fuck ass. Okay.
Like you're stuck. You can try.
Motherfucker!
All right, you do 10 damage. You maybe like bash your head into one of its barks.
Hold on. I'm gonna fucking keep hitting this motherfucker.
All right,
Hit!
go ahead.
Motherfucker! Hit!
Yes.
Fuck, that last one didn't hit.
All right.
But I don't think. It's only
You start
13.
hitting it, and things start to break off. You're in like this. It's starting to roughen up. Like you can definitely tell, he has seen better days.
Seriously,
Another creature from the back moves up forward, takes another shot. Now takes a shot at Mr. Davrick.
Okay, and I am using a dodge action from last turn.
Well, misses. An arrow just bounces off your shield, and it's your turn now.
Okay. Okay. Well, I am going to move up to this big old bastard, and I'm going to attempt to attack this thing.
All right, you move up.
Can you attempt
Go
to
hit it.
attack it so I'm let go?
Is that a thing that you could do? Could I? Is that?
No, because he's
I don't think it is.
almost
I was just-
engulfed. He has to really break free himself. You can can do a help action. When the next time he has to do an escape check, he gets advantage on it.
Just hit this fucking
Okay.
thing.
Yep. I'm gonna go to hit.
All right, go ahead.
Roll 12.
Like your flail does hit him, but just the natural armor of these sturdy bark he has is just you can't
That does
penetrate
hit?
it. It doesn't. Your flail hits, but the sturdy bark just makes it so that it doesn't have
Okay.
any damage. Natural armor.
Okay.
All right.
good.
The creatures in the back move up forward. Another arrow is released towards the half orc and misses. Myeth, your turn.
All the fucking puns, man. Just
Sorry. Okay. Same guy. I'm gonna throw another firebolt at him.
All right.
Here we go. And 14 AC.
hit him. Just
Sweet,
about.
4 damage.
You just hit him about. And it is indeed 4 damage. Alright, Sunny, your turn.
Oh, and then I'm going to move back here so they can't see me.
Alright, yeah, you move out of sight. Good point. Your turn, Sunny.
Okay. I have not much. I could. I'm not close enough to.
You have a movement?
I do, but I was trying to think if I could do it with everybody, but I can't. So I'm gonna run over to Mayath, and I'm going to bless Mayath. It's business. I'll bless your business, brah.
You can actually
Okay.
bless multiple people with that, up to 3 people. Within range.
Yeah, within range, like 30 feet.
Yeah.
Can I
Like
bless-
Eve is within
can I
range.
bless everybody?
If they are within 30 feet, you can still move as well.
Okay, that's just what I'm asking you. Are they within 30 feet so that I can?
Like where is your position? Let's see.
Oh,
You're over
I'm
there.
next to Mayath right here.
Let's see. Mayath is within range, Eve is within range, and of course you can also bless yourself if you desire to do so.
Okay, then we'll do that then.
Alright. You grab your holy symbol, and with that you mumble something under your breath, perhaps, or just out loud, and Eve, Mayath, and yourself are now motivated in a divine way.
Pretty sure I'm about
So on any action you do, an attack roll or saving roll, or a saving throw, an attack roll, you get a d4 extra to roll. Alright? Keep that in mind, because that can be extremely helpful. Which brings us back to the tree. It's gonna use its engulf action. Bewby, you are now considered to be blinded, restrained, and unable to breathe.
Okay.
At the
Sounds
beginning,
bad.
at the beginning of each of your turns, you're gonna have to make a check, which can result in a lot of pain.
Does he not? He doesn't need to breathe though, right?
I don't need to breathe, it's fine.
Oh, you
As
are
long
not-
as
so-
I'm conscious, I don't need to breathe.
but you're being engulfed as well, so your body is
unconscious.
being crushed. Let's see, I'm actually making sure that. At the same time, it lifts you up and smacks you on the ground as well.
It can do that? I'm engulfed already. I'm inside of it.
Yes, but it can still smack you on the ground, my friend.
Oh, well, I'm dead, guys.
No. I'm sure you'll be fine.
Good
Oh
luck.
no, I'm
You'll be
pretty sure I'm
okay.
gonna die.
You're good. Don't worry. Have faith.
Oh wait, you're also blinded and restrained. Yeah, you can. Oh, hold on. If you're restrained, does that mean it's an automatic crit?
Uh-oh. I retract my previous statement. Bewby.
Hold on. Is it immediate? Is it immediate? Is it immediate? Let's see. Restrained. It doesn't say. You can't benefit from attack rolls against the creature have advantage, and the creature's attack rolls have disadvantage. The creature has disadvantage on dexterity saving throws. Okay, so it's not an automatic crit, it's just shit hurts, or has a harder chance to hitting. Alright. So it's gonna hit you hard. With a +7, alright? 24 hits.
I'm unconscious.
Oh, God.
And it's gonna do 2d8 plus 4. You take 16 damage.
Yeah, I'm unconscious.
Alright, you're unconscious right now. Which
Are you sure
brings
it
us.
can hit me while I'm engulfed inside of its body?
Yeah, it's gonna just smash the fucking tree in. Physics.
Fuck yes. Okay.
The creatures in the back move up and start taking shots at Radulf. Let's see how that works. Misses. Eve's turn. Taking another empowered magic missile shot. Giving up a 40+4. Whoa! Alright.
Oh my god.
20 damage. The creature
Nice.
that is holding on to Bewby and has broken the gate starts to suffer severely now. It looks on its last roots, if you will.
No, I will not will.
No, you can't even look. That's fine. This creature moves forward as he pulls out what seems to be a short sword as he moves up to Davrik. And while he does that, he rams its head, or attempts to rams its head into you.
Okay.
The horn-like, the horn-like roots on his head. It's just trying to bash into you right now.
Yep.
10.
No. I just raise my shield and bash his head away with it.
All right.
Deflecting.
Rodolph, the captain of the guards, takes another swing with his great axe. Hits it. Hits it. Let's see how much damage it is. Alright, 30 damage.
Fucking
It's starting to
kill it,
look
Rudolph.
extremely painful, like
damn
it's about to collapse. It is about to collapse.
Fucking kill this thing, please.
Alright, Squall, you're unconscious and you're still engulfed, so you take 2 death saving throws. You can't make them. You take 2 death saving throws.
I take 2 deaths. I can't
Yeah.
roll.
You can't roll because you are engulfed and you take damage. Which is an immediate crit, and crit equals 2 death saving throws.
What?
You guys gotta kill this thing.
Oh.
Alright. The creature in the back moves forward and also attacks Davrik on the side.
Okay.
And bashes its head in. So here we go. Bashes its head against you, or tries to at least. 5. Jeez. They're just like bad. They're like headbutting your shield at this point. You're just like
with
wondering
that,
what the hell's going on.
I bash it to the side with my shield, and as that's happening, I'm starting to scream a little bit. Ah! I'm starting to like just get real angry, just screaming out loud.
All right, Davrik, your turn.
Okay, I continue to scream. I'm getting louder and louder. I'm unleashing everything I got. I have 1 spell slot left, so I'm intending to use Divine Smite. I'm going to use my inspiration, and do I get a blessing or something? Was I blessed from?
No, you weren't blessed. Maya, Eve, and
Okay.
Sunny Self were blessed.
Okay, so that's what I'm doing. I'm starting to scream. And I'm just like, I still have my shield raised, but I'm just swinging my flail around. And so how do I use inspiration on my attacks? Like, how does that work?
Inspiration is just you roll with advantage, and then once you have cold inspiration, you have to click it off on your sheet.
Okay. Okay, so I can just attack, and then that's what it is. It's good.
Yeah.
Okay. Right. A 9.
And then with
No, he's 21
inspiration, you
with
do
advantage.
hit. Because you use inspiration,
what's
so
that?
you do hit.
Okay.
You do 10 bludgeoning
and with
damage.
That, and I do use. I'm going to use Divine Smite with that.
Alright,
so
roll
that's
damage.
what's happening.
Roll damage.
Okay.
Yeah, that's 2d8.
2d8. 10.
10 damage. Alright.
20 damage.
How do you kill this creature?
So basically, that's exactly what I do. I'm using Divine Smite. And how that works, I tried to do it before and it didn't work. I literally just, like, I start screaming. I'm like, ah! And then I just engulf I'm totally engulfed in white light. Just like white light's emanating all around me. And the flail is just glowing white as well. And I run up onto the top, like I just make a couple jumps up onto this big creature. And I just whap it on the top of the head with my flail.
Wait,
What?
isn't it like damage done to me on its turn, not my turn?
No, I do damage as well.
Yeah, right. But like, I mean, I'm engulfed, right? Isn't that on its turn, not my turn?
Now it's on your turn. You have to make
Double
like-
sure.
Yeah. But the thing that hit you wasn't... Yeah, like, if you're... Essentially, if your turn happens right now...
The damage we're talking about is the one where you made... Like, it damaged me, and I thought engulf, or whatever it was on its turn, not
Yeah, but the creature can do multiple things than just engulf and hit you. Like...
No,
not
right, what I'm saying is, but when it came
is-
to my turn, you said I took 2 death saving throws.
Yeah, because
right?
you took
I'm
damage.
saying, is it on my turn, or is it on its turn that I take the damage?
That was on your turn,
Okay.
I think. Or was it his turn? Anyway. Yeah, you jump on the branches that are presented. You jump up, glowing in white light. You bring down your flail. And there's just this shock of divine energy that courses through its core. As it starts to fall apart, it releases Bewby, who's now unconscious on the floor, looking extremely rough. Like, he is shaking hands with death itself. There's splinters of wood exploding everywhere. As there's only this emanating, soft, white smoke coming off Davrik. As this creature now has been bested. However, he had friends. And as this creature ceased to exist, Davrik, you become visible to more creatures and they start taking shots at you as you were the one that killed them. Alright. 9.
Nope.
Nothing. Spark, your turn.
All right. Same thing, same guy. We're gonna down him.
Alright.
It's gonna be great. It's gonna be perfect.
Go ahead.
And +4 to attack roll for being blessed.
Alright. 21.
Didn't need it, but I did 1 damage.
You hit it! But it doesn't seem to be as effective as you were hoping for.
Hit him in the toe.
Alright, Sunny, your turn.
Okay, I'm gonna go see if I can run over to my boobies. I need to save my boobies.
Alright.
I'm coming!
You use a dash action?
I don't know which one you are. I'm moving.
This
Like-
is me. The blue one.
Yeah, then you use a dash action because you want to use as much speed as you can get. And that is pretty much the end of your
Okay.
move then. A dash action
Are
means you
you in
use your full
range?
action
Is
to
she in
move your same speed again. So instead of just movement, you're running.
Bonus heal.
Oh.
Do you have a bonus heal?
Can't.
Is one of your heals bonus action? 'Cause-
I don't think so.
No, she has Cure Wounds. Healing Word is a bonus action, but she does not have that spell. She doesn't have it prepared, at least, right this moment, to my
Okay.
knowledge.
So I can't reach him and be able to save him in the same turn.
He's just out of reach. You are very close, but he's just out of reach.
Of course I am. Fine.
You didn't move up last turn, don't blame me. Alright, this large tree creature has been bested. Which brings us to the knights, who are not participating. They're still back, trying to make sure they don't die themselves. Right, this on the right side takes a shot. Now it's Sunny that has entered the battlefield. Whoa, that's a little bit much. Sorry.
I don't
That's
know.
135 hit. 21, does that hit, Sunny?
Sure?
What's your AC?
Yes, it does.
Okay. So as you are trying to desperately get to Bewby, an arrow finds a way past your armor, and you take 6 damage. Right. It's Eve's turn. Eve now starts to move up as well. And sees these creatures. And having seen Myeth fight with fire and have plausible effect with it, she raises her hand, she starts casting, and throws a fireball in the direction of the creature who just took a shot towards Sunny. And a massive fireball flies towards this creature. And I'm gonna figure out how much damage to roll now. God damn it. Sorry, my thing is gone. Oh boy.
Fireball?
Yeah, fireball.
Zeke, I think you can spell info fireball, can't you?
86. 86. It's 8d6.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Well, it's
I don't
more
have
than
that
X.
firebolt.
Oh, okay.
Like, there's a difference between firebolt. Oh, so yeah, there's a massive blast of fire that just finds a way in this creature. He just incinerates. So this creature is now done. We're almost done as they start to fall one by one. Another one takes a headbutt towards Davrik. 11. Doesn't do anything.
Again, nothing.
Alright. The captain of the guard takes a swing as well. Should be good. Wait, what? Oh no, that hits. It should be 26. Alright, takes the one that Maya has been focusing on. Let's see, +4. Takes 9 damage, still stands. It still stands. He takes another swing at it. Oh shit, sorry. Huh? Hits. And just splices it in two. With a burst of blood. Bewby. It's your turn to make a death saving throw. You make it!
Oh, man.
You make it, so you're fine still. You're absolutely fine. Another headbutt towards Davrik.
Yep.
Shield, man.
I just block it off to the side with the shield, and I just you couldn't hit me if you tried.
It's your turn, Davrik.
And with that, I reach down next to Squall. I use lay in hands, and I heal for 3 damage. Is all I have left on that.
Oh god, thank.
Come back to me, Squall. Come back to me.
Bewby is back.
Smells like asshole.
Oh, you definitely do smell like asshole.
Not
You're
me,
right.
The creature.
Well, I hope you're okay. You'll be all right. Just be careful. And am I able to end that with a dodge, or is that not?
No, because your lay on hands actually takes a cast. Alright, we're gonna speed things up a little bit.
Yep.
An arrow flies towards Sunny for 15. Does it hit?
No, 17.
Alright, you block it with your shield, because you have a shield, right?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, you block it with your shield. As you know that your comrades need some healing. Maya, it's your turn.
Is the one I was on still alive?
No, that one just got cut into half, but another one is right behind it.
Let's get that one then.
Go ahead.
+4, 14.
You miss. Unfortunately. I can't
Alright,
select the creature.
How far away am I?
You're all the way over there.
50 feet, okay. I am going to take my movement, and I'm gonna, whoops, yeah, let's see here, hold on. Let me find out where I can go. It's fucking so small. There we go.
You can zoom in on the right side if you want.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna move my guy. Right there.
Alright.
Okay.
Sunny, your turn.
Okay, am I close enough to smack anything?
Yeah, you can move up to the, there's like, to the left of you, there's one split in half creature that is now withering away. There's still one standing that is bashing its horns into Davrik. You can hit that.
Don't
or you
mind
can
me. I'm just coughing up blood.
I don't have any more healing, man. I'm sorry.
I'm just.
I mean, you're alive.
No, you're fine. I was a joke.
Okay.
It wasn't for you.
Okay, I'll try and smack something, I guess.
Alright, you can move up to it and hit it with your mace, right?
Uh-huh. I don't know how to do that. Okay, there it mace.
Hit it.
Okay, smack it. Smack it.
Ooh.
You miss, unfortunately.
Ah.
You try to hit it, but you just can't quite get there.
I was tired. I ran a lot.
Exactly. Alright. Another magic missile, level 1, finds on that same creature everybody seems to be focusing right now. So that's 3d4 damage plus 3. All of them converge, 11 damage. It's starting to look quite rough. Which brings us back to the creature that just been hit. He walks up towards. Oh, he's still at Davik.
Oh, yeah. I forgot about my blast. Oh well.
Oh yeah. Well, actually, that would hit. That's fine. I'll. You're right.
We don't have to go back for it. It's fine.
Oh, that's fine. Okay. Then we'll keep it where it is. Sorry, I keep forgetting the bless. I'm not used to people buffing.
I did too.
All right. So this creature takes out a short sword, or it looks like a short sword. It's more like a very sharp stick. And stabs Davik, or attempts to stab Davik with it. 18. You're muted, Davik.
That does not hit.
Not hit. Right, the barbarian moves past, and jumps over the body and starts wildly swinging. Hits and hits. Alright, 2d12 plus 8. 17. He just gets with the great axe, with a nice clean cut, just completely breaks off whatever appears to be its head, and the entire creature starts withering away. Bewby, or a squall, coughing up blood. What do you do?
Fuck. Can I see anything living?
On the right side, there's one more creature with a bow aimed in your general direction.
In my direction. Fucking motherfucker. Can I run over there and smack him?
You can.
This motherfucker's...
Yeah, 40 feet of movement.
With inspiration.
With inspiration, you use it. You hit it. 11 points of damage. Nice.
Alright.
You crack its skull.
Hit! Fuck you, motherfucker!
Alright. You completely lay into it, and it starts to look very rough almost immediately after you're done. Davik, your turn.
Just finish it before it hits me.
I'm gonna run up as far as possible, which is
Those things have a lot
like
of
right here.
Tough son of a bitch.
And I'm gonna throw my hammer at it.
Do that.
Alright, go ahead.
Ooh.
You hit
21.
the hammer, just clings, the hammer hits its head, it backs off a little bit, and it starts to like almost fall apart. Whatever this creature is, it's on its last legs. Alright. It's his turn now. It turns towards Bewby and headbutts it.
Headbutts me? What a motherfucker.
For 21.
Holy shit! I'm dying again, guys.
It's not that much damage. 2d4 plus 1. You take 8 damage.
Yeah, I'm down again.
He's down, yeah. He only had 3 health, I think.
Yeah.
After smashing it completely, you find another blow towards your chest, and you just like, the air escapes you, and once again, light goes out. Spark, your turn.
Alright. How many of these guys are still up?
Just one left.
Just the one.
And he's in rough shape.
Dude, let me down him. I haven't downed anybody yet.
It's all yours.
If you hit it.
Wait a minute. Which guy is it?
It's the
on the
one
right,
that
next
knocked
to
me
Bewby.
unconscious.
As far top right as you can go. Nope.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Let's see here. Let me take a look here. Okay, hold on. I gotta zoom in. I'm sorry. I gotta find the distance because I really want to do something here. Still want to do something cool.
Please.
40 feet, 30 feet. Oh, fuck it. I'm way too far away.
Please feed me potion.
All right. I'm gonna move up to and Bewby, you're right here.
I am the blue one, yeah.
Okay, that's you right there.
Yeah.
Okay. I will move up to here, and then I will throw my firebolt at the guy that's over top of him, and pray that fucking hits. Come on, plus No, wrong one. Wrong spell.
That's light, buddy.
It
That's
is light. Yeah, there's a certain amount of light that comes from it, but. And a crit!
Yeah!
A crit, you get to roll again, don't you? Or
I don't think
This final creature, how do you kill it, Myeth? How does it die?
God.
Here we go.
Sweet. Okay, so I'm throwing shit and I'm barely hitting. I'm not hitting. I'm fucking starting to get upset. Starting to think about I gotta get in there and blast these guys with my breath. But I'm gonna try one last one. So I blow into my hand. Glowing orb and just fucking huck it as fast as I can, like sidearm, just, and you see it just hit the thing right on the shoulder and just explode, and hopefully his arm falls off, burned in ashes, and then he falls and bleeds out.
I can't believe that motherfucker headbutted me.
Regular Randy
Yeah, the
Johnson.
arm just doesn't just fall off, it gets blown off and just, as a projectile, gets flown into the water. As the rest just getting incinerates and falls slack on the ground. Which concludes this fight. Bewby down,
God.
once again, head butted. Out of consciousness.
Can I do I stabilize so that he
I
doesn't
can
waste?
stabilize you.
Yeah, please. Let's let that happen so I can just go to
I
sleep.
run right up to him and grab his big blue head. And
it's a little
force I have 2 healing potions. I force one down his gullet.
Oh, okay, thanks. What is that?
If that's all right with you, Ace.
What do you do? Sorry.
I run up to Booby's lifeless body and I force
A potion,
healing
yeah,
down
like
his- a healing potion.
that's fine. It's 2d4 plus 2 that you have to heal.
2d4 plus 2.
Yep,
Yeah.
go ahead, do it.
Okay, I got. What? Did that motherfucker just headbutt me?
Yeah, knock the wind out of you.
Can I? I'm gonna try to slap him, and then just fall back over. Fucking puns.
All right. As all these creatures kind of wither away, they don't have anything else. But as you guys look up into the distance, the figure that was once standing there that Myeth saw is now disappearing into the woods. And with that,
Okay, before she, if I'm noticing her disappearing, am I?
yeah, like you look up because you know where she was, right?
Right. I'm just going to point at her and just shout, "We will not forget you, Syria! We will meet again."
I'm just gonna go loot some shit.
Yeah, and as you say that, like she just kind of disappears into the darkness of the forest. And with
Also
that, we
fetching
conclude
my
this a little long session. Apologies for that. The battle went a little bit longer on than I expected. But there you go. I'm gonna do some experience points. I'm gonna have to do some counting. In the
Can
meantime,
you tell us how much money they had on them?
they had nothing. They're like, as you look through the bodies, it's literally just sticks, branches, leaves,
Creatures.
roots that are withering
Can I
away.
see if there's anything salvageable about this tree?
Some good branches.
So maybe some firewood, but that's about it.
Fuck it, we need some firewood, homies. It's cold inside.
You can salvage enough fire if you want, but it's time for some shoutouts because we have been going way too long, and I do apologize for that.
Fuck
But
yeah, firewood,
Zeke,
baby.
Myeth,
Yo,
the thrower of fire. Time
going
for
on?
shoutouts.
what's going on? My name is Zeke the Third, Zeke for short. I'm a variety broadcaster. I broadcast a lot during the daytime, starting at noon Pacific. I do role playing and I do all kinds of awesome stuff over my channel. You can check me out anywhere. It's always Ezekiel_II. That is YouTube, Twitter, and Twitch. That's it. That's all I got. Thank you,
All right,
Ace,
Mr.
for
Daverick.
throwing us-
Oh,
Thank
sorry.
you, Ace, for throwing us an adventure. Thanks, Joey, Bobby, and Booby for being here with us.
Mr. Daverick.
What is up, guys? I'm Iron Chef Bobby Flail, Daverick the Dwarf, whatever you want to call me. Variety streamer here on Twitch. I stream early in the mornings, start around, I don't know, anywhere between 6 to 8 a.m. Eastern, give or take. Playing a lot of different stuff. Love the D&D. Had a great time today. Killed a big, crazy tree monster with my flail. That's always a highlight. Had a lot of fun. We got squalled drunk, so it was a successful session. Thanks for watching, guys. This was a lot of fun.
All right, Jooygirl.
Hi everybody, I'm Jooygirl. I do the streams on the Twitches, lots of MMOs and whatnot. I'm also part of the Jackass podcast and another role-playing group that usually gathers on Sunday. So go and check it out. It's Jooygirl with the double O's inside of there, so nobody pronounces it correctly. But it was fun punning with you today. You guys have a great night. We'll see you next week.
All right, and of course, Bewby.
Maybe.
Hi, I'm Booby Dooby. I play the squall guy that just nearly got murdered twice. I just want to thank everybody here that it was a great fucking time. Except Joey and all you pun masters, quote unquote. Fuck all y'all.
They were really good.
Anyways, you can catch me streaming sometimes at Twitch TV Booby Dooby, and a lot of the time you'll catch me over in Zeke's channel. I'm a mod there and I do stuff.
All right, let's do some quick experience. Everybody is going to get actually the same experience, even with the roleplay experience added to it, based on the levels. Everybody's going to get about, let's see, that's 650 plus 40. So that's 690 experience that everybody is going to get.
That's a level.
Hey, I leveled!
So, for next session, make sure your characters are leveled up.
1, 2, 2.
690.
690 experience.
Palm, baby.
Wow.
690 experience because that creature you guys fought.
What experience is level 4? Sorry.
900 or level
No.
3? Oh no, I'm not sure what level 4 is.
I don't know what level 4 from the top of my head is as well, but the player's handbook should have that.
Yeah.
But there you go. And for the shout outs that I have, I'm a daily variety streamer as well. I do the variety thing here on this channel. Hope you guys have enjoyed the show. We'll be back next week with another session, episode 7, 3 p.m. PST on a Monday. Hope to see you then as well. But I'm gonna not keep these guys here any longer before they want to kill me, so thank you so much for coming out. See you next time.
2700, guys. It's 2700.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
See you guys.
See ya.
Bye!
It was a great time, guys. Squall got drunk for the first time and got